The question is, are we now back? I believe we are back, ladies and gentlemen. You won't believe what just happened at all. It was unreal what just happened. The internet went out right when we started the stream, but they can't take us out completely. No, they cannot take us out completely. Gonna take us a second to get things all back to normal, but no, they cannot. They can't take us out completely, ladies and gentlemen. They thought they could, but they could not for that exact moment. The internet absolutely hung us out to dry right when we got started, but we are back and we are ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot's going on, but hey, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and we're going to get ready to get everything back reset, back going again. We still have to go ahead and do a lot of things again behind the scenes just to go ahead and get us refired as we get ready to go green. I literally just went ahead and reset the entire PC. We came back, and now you're looking at me center stage as we get ready to try it again. There's cars on track. Yes, we do have cars on track. I'm looking at everything. We're trying to get everything rehashed. I'm guessing the notification's not going out, so we're going to have to let everyone know again. Might take us some time, but we do have cars on track, and we are ready to go qualifying. That's the good news. The bad news is, I wonder how you will be here for the start. Nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, let's go show you the new overlays in just a moment's time. Let's go trackside. Well, a lot has gone on, and a lot is now ready for us to go ahead and start it off strong. Jacob Wilkerson, top of the board. Let's get to trackside. Chad Thornquist on the racing surface. For the ones that are just joining in, we say hello, we say welcome as we get ready to try this all again. We're still now doing the flight of the Bumblebee, getting things lined up and ready to go green. 1 minute left of qualifying. Top 43 will take the green flag. It's going to be a weird way of doing this. I know this is, I wouldn't say it's off, but it's definitely different of how this stream is going to start. It's almost like back in 2021 when we had to go ahead and do things a certain way. But nonetheless, we're so glad to have you all with us, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to drop the green flag. 26 seconds left of qualifying. Jaden Henry, top of the board. No, let me phrase that. Jaden Henry, 45th. Brandon Jones, 30-30's in as of now. Henry and Jones, the last two machines on track. You know, this is one way to show off the new overlays. Have it go right away. Time to go green. And once again, we're so glad to have you all with us, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to take some time just to get things organized, but it is a 70-lap race. Give us some time to get it all hashed out so we can get back to our regular broadcasting style. I guess you could say, we want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned back in, everyone that's dropped a like on this stream, as we get ready to head trackside to start this race off strong. You voted Daytona night. We're giving you Daytona night. Let's get ready to go green. So they're going to line up 2 by 2. We will get the one to go maybe next time by. We're just making sure everything is back in order and the quality of the stream is back to where it needs to be. So sorry about that little hiccup, but one heck of a way to go ahead and rebound as we get ready to go get them just one more time. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. So we got the tags back on the stream. There's no point in adding everyone again because we're getting ready to rock and roll. So thank you guys so much for coming on in once again, getting things ready live from the World Center of Racing. So the tags are finished. This might be an interesting night, I should go ahead and say, because we're doing things just a little bit different here tonight. A different style, maybe, but is it the same great racing? That's what you can expect as we get ready to drop the hammer just one more time live from Daytona. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to go 70 laps with the NASCAR Nationwide Series. Let's say hello to viewers down in the chat below. Eric W., welcome back. Yellow Bunny, how's it going? Go ahead and let your friends know that we are getting ready to drop the green flag. So the top of your screen is the new ticker. Should we say the old style ticker? Because things, well, they have definitely changed. The old overlays last Sunday night went ahead and broke on us. Well, we weren't too happy about that, should we say? But guess what? We decided to make the change to go to ATVO. That's right, ATVO. And we will get ready to try it all again. Next time by, we should get the one to go. So, with things changing around, we thought, well, let's work all night. Let's get things better to where it needs to be. We spent all night, all morning, getting things prepared, and it was almost like, at least it started tonight, it was like you're getting ready for a long summer vacation. And then all of a sudden you have a tire go ahead and blow out right before you pulled out of the driveway. Well, that's what happened Sunday, and that's what happened tonight. 2 rain delays in NR Night in America has us line back up 2 by 2 as we get ready for the green flag. We're so glad to have you with us on this beautiful Sunday night edition. Before we get it done, so now we ask you, the viewers in the chat below, is the quality good? Is everything good to go? So when we drop this hammer, it's nothing but the same great racing action. That's the question being asked. We all hope you guys do go ahead and enjoy the racing tonight. So glad to have you all with us. It's been a struggle from that last Sunday stream. So what happened was the server went down on the overlays. We've had to move the short track shootout to Friday night. This coming up Friday night. And with that being said, things went ahead and changed around. A lot of viewers saw the new Fox overlay. They thought it was fantastic. And we hope you enjoy the new overlays now, because we still have 4 races guaranteed tonight. And if we hit 400 likes, yes, we will go ahead and get race number 5. We're going to put the lights back on just one more time, making sure everything is good to go before we go ahead and take this green flag. Jacob Wilkerson, the driver on the front row, he sits P1. The drivers all lined up behind. From top to bottom, William Schmidt up there in that second position on the outside lane as we get ready to go green. Next time by, the one to go, confirmed. Next time by, the one to go. Well, hasn't this been the flight of the Bumblebee? We're looking at the chat. We're saying hello to everyone. We know this is a very odd way of starting a broadcast. But you know what? That's why we have 70 laps soon. First things first, we want to say thank you to everyone that has come back. Thank you so much for the viewers that tuned in Sunday, saw the racing, saw everything going on. And then we thought, you know what, let's give them the best. Let's give them new overlays. Let's give them a new structure so they know everything is ready and set for the same great racing action. And then we started today, obviously the issue, and then you guys still came back. The best NR Night in America viewers out tonight, and all of you. From David Bell, John in the Hot Pass, to John in the $5 Super Chat. A lot are saying the new overlays are clean, and we can't say this now. We are ready to take the green flag. A rain delay. Cancellation moved to Tuesday after Sunday night. Then we have a delayed start this Tuesday afternoon at Daytona. Doesn't rain delays in Daytona just add up? Well, guess what? They very much do, but the lights will turn off this time by, which means we will be seeing the green flag. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. William Schmidt locked in his position as we get ready to go green. Low on that outside, that beautiful 42. 200 came back. We're so glad to have y'all with us. Let the sparks fly on a Sunday night. Let's rephrase that. Let the sparks fly on a beautiful Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. Schmidt up there in second, Riley Marabello in third, up to the outside, Sam Huff, that's your fast four. Jaden Reyna is back, the short track specialist out in the Carolinas, get ready to duel it down in Daytona. Byram up to 6, the 35 of Will Shack, Corey Lyles, Max Steinmeier in the move to go ahead and find victory lane. Corey Lyles lined in, Justin Champagne back ready for more. Dale Tanhart has never won a race in NR Night in America. What a sight it would be if he can go ahead and get it done right here. Well, it's official, lights off. We're getting ready for the green flag as the pace car gets ready to make the hard left onto pit road this time by. Crowd will come back on their feet as we get ready to go green. Standing tall and proud now for the first time in a long time. A rain delay night in NR Night in America with the power going out, the Wi-Fi going out, coming back online. From the Sunday issues to the Tuesday night special, we say hello, we say welcome as they get ready to take the green flag. Jacob Wilkerson on the inside lane. William Schmidt on the outside lane. Finally, let's say those magical words. Let's light the fuse for the World Center of Racing. Wilkerson to the lead downstairs, blinking very much so. Riley Marabello's got locked in with that nose to tail. Jaden Reyna for the first time all year has got locked up inside the top three, heading to 1 and 2. Shack up the fifth, 2x2, Joseph Armstrong. Back towards the rear end of this field. 43 drivers took the green flag out of 60 drivers that elected to qualify. So far, it's Wilkerson leading the herd to 3 and 4. Shack back to fifth. Mitchum and company lined on in. William Schmidt has taken the last boat out of paradise. He's to the outside and saying goodnight. Jacob Wilkerson, top of the board. Mitchum in the fifth. Shack into 6, top of your screen, that's the top 3. And I love what Jaden Reyna's doing right here. He knows, hey, this is a long race. We've got to hold this car together. Old damage model, old way of racing, old way of thinking. Long race, let's keep the 2x2 to a minimum, and let's just stick with our roots here. That's how we're going to find victory lane. Not going 3 wide up the gut early in this race. Who's on the move as well? How about the 2 machine? Michael Mitchum on the outside lane has got it all rounded up, and he's got it lined up back 2x2 and a shot to the outside. Byram, Reyna top side, 3 wide. That's the battle for third. And Wilkerson's got to change that blinking issue. If he doesn't fix it, he's going to go ahead and get a penalty. He knows that's the last thing you need. Marabello to the inside. 2x2, Mitchum on the outside lane has it locked in. Corey Lyles up to the 7th position. Now these guys have really fallen back a little bit. You see this main pack, I'm looking at the overlays. It's about what, the top 15, top 20, top 25, and then you gotta look way back there to about 34th and 35th. They have gotten out of Dodge. Their idea, let's keep this thing straight. That's the only way we're gonna find victory lane. Calm, smooth racing early on as of this moment, but that's what you want to see. Gavin Austin, Max Swearigan, they're not out of this race. They're just so far back, they're not getting a time. Marabello to the inside, has it locked in for the race lead. So like the blink in there out of Wilkerson, that internet's just barely holding up. Sam Huff in the middle, Justin Champagne on the outside. He's looking for a 3-wide move. Steinmeier to 11th. Smith, Tanhart battling up there in 12th. Still looking for the lead off corner exit. Marabello 88. Michael Mitchum in the 2. Mitchum back to the line. He will lead this lap. 4 up, 4 down. Well, if you're just joining on in and back from the stumble of the early stream, we say welcome rush hour from the World Center of Racing. They climb the bank into 1 and 2 once again. 5 laps in. No caution. Jaden Reyna, top side, looking for an opportunity. And the left side of your screen, you'll see where the drivers are. And just like that, that 33, Jacob Wilkerson got the memo. Jump out of the way, internet issues, he drops downstairs. Here comes Champagne. The look to the inside. How Michael Mitchum held on to that car, no idea. They all hold on to it as they work their way to 3. Justin Champagne has yet to get a win this fall. Champagne leads back to the line. Lap 5 out of 70. He loves it. He's talked about before, loves the new overlays. And this nationwide car, I think, is going to really suit his driving style for a couple reasons. When the drivers lay back and they hold on to their car, they think long-term. Champagne, he likes to think long-term, but he also likes to think, hey, I want to go for the lead and I want to get that screen time. Tanhart jumps to the inside, out of the way, say goodnight for now, as he will go ahead and drop back to that 2nd or 3rd lane. Maybe the group way outside this top 43. Gavin Austin, Max Swearigan still outside this top 30. So what's changed as well at the overlays? Well, instead of just seeing the top 20 the entire night, you're going to see the entire 43 driver field on the top of your screen. But don't look away, because Justin Champagne leads another one on the inside with the 46. Michael Mitchum came oh so close to winning his first ever race in NR Night in America. That was Sunday night. What happened? Bad pit call. Everyone came to pit road while he didn't. He got hit in the rear by Matthew Brower and lost the race. Spencer Burns, first win in a long time. Well, tonight, Michael Mitchum would like to find glory and get his first win in NR Night. Lined up 2 by 2, Riley Marabello, another one to watch out for. He's one of those PBR guys. We all know the PBR lineup. They love to run up front and win on these super speedways. Are they the best on the short tracks? Not so much. Same with the intermediates. But when you get these super speedway drafting tracks, PBR comes to play. They've got one of their drivers up inside the Fast 4. Marabello looking, peeking, no change just yet. And it's always a lot of fun to see what he can do. And he hasn't gone ahead and gone outside this top 5 at all. The lowest he's been so far tonight, 5th. Currently running in 4th, but he's gone up to that 2nd position. So you know there hasn't been a lot of changing out of this main group. You can look at Michael Mitchum as well. Currently 1st, highest 1st, but at one point was lowest at 16th. When things got shuffled around, some drivers went to the back, some drivers swung on forward. Michael Mitchum just took the high road and is now battling for this lead. But what about Justin Champagne, another driver that started outside this top 10, currently 1st, highest is 1st, and he's leading them back to 1 and 2. And he knows he has what it takes to find victory lane. That is not the question for the Champagne machine. The real question is staying out of trouble. Well, 9 laps into this 70-lap excursion, and they still got it lined up 2 by 2. Let's give you a rundown. Matt Steinmeier in 10th, Michael Grudger back to 9th, Will Shack in 8th, Byram, Connor, Marabello locking in that top 5, Jaden Reyna, Justin Champagne, Michael Mitchum now in that 2nd position. And who takes the lead for the first time tonight? Samuel T. Huff. It's the Huff up front, lap 10 out of 70. 2 by 2. 3-wide shuffle was looking way back in the rear. Chad Thornquist, Shamela Canal in this race just so far back. They're in their own zip code as they work their way off corner exit. So let's look at the guys that have gone ahead and proven they have what it takes to find victory lane. Well, we know Jaden Reyna has had his winning ways in NR9. He hasn't won in a while, but he hasn't forgot how to do it. Riley Marabello, another one. He knows how to stay up front, lead laps, but finding that checkered flag's gonna be tough, including in fall. The skill gap has gone oh so tight in NR recently. We used to have it where domination eras were happening left and right, but with 60 drivers going for 43 spots, just making the show is a treat. Winning the race, that's a whole nother ballgame. Dale Tanhart outside the top 29 in this race. Just once again, so far back, not reading it. Swiping the bow, Michael Mitchum. Jaden Reyna on the outside lane has it locked on through. Justin Connor up to fourth, a driver looking for his first ever win. He's in that 68 machine. Up in the fourth spot, 2x2, you see him there. Now, people have always asked, why do the numbers sometimes don't line up with the actual numbers on the car, from the ticker to the actual overlay? Well, that's because when drivers pick their paint schemes in iRacing, they don't change their actual iRacing number. You have to do that to have the overlays line up. Some do, some don't. Champagne's got it in. I believe Huff's got it in. No, he doesn't. He's down as the 54, but driving the 3. And Michael Mitchum would love to find victory lane in that number 2 machine. Him and Reyna have been best buddies so far tonight. Keep an eye as they continue to work their way down the back. One spinning down the grass. Way in the back, might be out of harm's way. Didn't get a read in D. That was a 2, 3, maybe 4-car slide. But they're out of this main pack, so we stay green. Working lap 12 on to lap 13. Chevy on Chevy, the NASCAR Nationwide Series. Live on the YouTube channel IDK Player. This is NR Night in America. So glad to have you all with us. Mitchum, the squeeze on Huff. Tanhart finds his way up to 29th. I'm looking outside this top 30. I'm thinking, hey, there's a lot of good machines out there. We know Frank's got a shot. No, once again, not out of this race. We know Scott's got a shot. Thurquist, Swearingen, Austin. There's a reason why they're back there. They think, hey, let's go all the way back where no one's going to bother us. If something goes wrong and a caution doesn't get thrown and we don't get damaged, we're okay. If there's an issue up front, we're so far back, we're going to be already back down to pace speed by the time we actually arrive on the scene. Keep that in mind. Sometimes going to victory lane means patience and giving up all that TV time early. Huff, they're at the 2 machine on the outside lane. They may know what they're doing. Here comes Mitchum, 3 wide around the outside. Champagne downstairs, Marabello wanting something to work. McLaughlin way back there as well, another big driver. Top 12 Reed, Steinmeier, Colbreth, Kenyon. Mitchum now outside the top 10. Justin Connor, Wilshat, Grudger. Everyone continues to chase. Justin Champagne back to the line. Lap 14 out of 70. Off top side, 2x2. And the outside lane continues to work. Drops down to the inside. Now, where's your 3-wide racing, you may ask? Well, you really don't need 3-wide racing once again on lap 15. You got to look at this new thing we're going to be talking about. How about green flag pit stops? Very rarely do we see or even get to mention green flag stops on super speedways in regular NR nights. Why? Because cautions are so consistent within the first 15-lap range. Well, now 15 laps are in the books. What do you want to do? Do you want to come to pit road around lap 35, lap 40? You want to stay out? If we get that long green flag run, it's going to shuffle everyone. And if you look at the stats right now, the entire top 20, should we say even top 25, are running under 2 seconds of each other. 25 drivers trying to come to pit road. Someone's going to bite early. Someone's going to wait it out. And guess what? We may have 2, 3, 4 distinct paths looking to find pit road. Josh Kenyon has won races in the past, most recently won at Talladega. but he has not gotten it done at Daytona. 3 of his wins have all come from Talladega Superspeedway. Now, that's good news if you're tuning in Friday and you're a Josh Kenyon fan. But tonight, you'd like to break that pack open. And of all the Superspeedways, Daytona by far is his worst. Looking for something great as they continue to roll. Towards the back end of this field, the 56. I believe that's Corey Lyles. It is. Slam the outside wall coming off turn number 4. Keeps it straight. We stay green. Jaden Reyna 3 wide. To the middle. Lane Sanders up to that 14th position. Look at that beautiful 401. We love talking about drivers that have nice paint schemes, and Lane is just one of those guys that you want to keep an eye out for because long term, he might get it done. Now, Lane's always had a bad rap in NR9 for wrecking, doing a lot of really interesting things that you wouldn't necessarily want to do in the middle of a race. But over the time, he's gotten more consistent. He's gotten faster. Most importantly, he's gotten safer at his driving. Hey, he's due to find victory lane, and that 01 machine might have it right here. A nice, clean 18-lap run without any issues. Lane Sanders, possibly an underdog pick to find victory. Oh, hooks in the wall. Might have just lost the right front. He's falling all the way back, him and Jaden Reyna as well. And that car just did not want to turn coming down off turn number 2. Well, doesn't that make things interesting? The driver that led a good portion of this race dealing with handling issues, the Nationwide Series, bringing us a treat. Back to the line, lap 18 out of 70. 2 by 2 once again. Riley Marabello on the outside lane has it all locked in. Still up there with the Michael Mitchum. Here's some lap machines. There's some issues way deep in this field that we did not call. Talk about the number 20, Nathan Scott. Off the pace in 31st. A lot of damage to that nose, and if he's going to find victory lane, it may take a miracle or a couple cautions, but he's going to go ahead and lose his first lap of the race. 3 wide, Champagne in the middle, Marabello in the wall. Trouble, there they go. One car up and into the outside fence. Another one spinning, Marabello in the grass. 3, 4 machines make it 7 to 8, all involved, and for the first time tonight, we're going to see the caution. Try to split the lap machine. Wasn't going to work. Huff all damaged up. Jaden Reyna sneaks by without an issue. Lane Sanders, the entire right side just clobbered on that machine. Grudger in an okay spot, but for Colbreth, not the case. The entire nose on that 22. Jumped up all the way through. Caution will wave for the first time, working lap 20. And that's what you feared here at Daytona. They got really comfortable. And what happens when they get too comfortable? Well, stuff like that happens. You get caught off guard for a wreck. And it's exactly what wadded this field up. If you're just tuning in, we say welcome. The earlier stream crashed. We had to reset the entire system. We are back and ready for action here for the World Center of Racing. If you enjoy the racing, feel free to drop a like on the stream as we will continue this night of same great racing action. Let's go see what happened. 3 wide, 4 wide. You knew it wasn't going to work, and it started with the 68 going wide. Actually, probably started a little bit earlier. You see Nathan Scott in that 20 machine doing a great job at keeping his arm's length away, but when Riley Marabello hit that outside wall, it started this chain reaction of trying to find a way through machines. The 68 up and into the outside wall, and they just did not stop flustering back to the line. Marabello goes for a slide. That's Jacob Wilkerson, originally with an internet issue, was forced to the back end of the main field. He's junked up. Huff junked up as well. You look at the 44, John Palmero, another one with issues. And it all started once again coming down off turn number 4. Let's watch it from a different angle. This was a lap earlier. So you see them 2 by 2. How quickly do things go south? Well, here are the lap machines up in front. The 20 machine, Nathan Scott, out there really just running on his own. 69, Frank DeAngelis. These are the guys that decided to drop way back to avoid any issues, but didn't expect the herd to come to them so quickly. Now, the Nationwide Series cars, they're running about 190, 192. At least in the draft, we've heard them flirt with 194. Well, clearly Nathan Scott got in the back of someone earlier in this race, and he was already down in RPMs. I can guess he was going about 175. You see Champagne, he goes top side here. Nice move. Marabello, maybe netcode or maybe just a reaction went so wide. Michael Mitchum got stuck in the middle. And next thing you know, Jaden Reyna and company are all trying to find a way back through. That's James Bomar. And what a hit for that 68 machine right into the outside wall. Lap 22 of 70. If you're just joining in once again, so glad to have you all with us from Daytona, the world center of racing. James Bomar back on the racing surface. Max Swearinger leads this field as they work their way down to 3 and 4. Max and company would not be surprised if they come to pit road. Go ahead and top off. Maybe make some adjustments. Frank DeAngelis in that 69 machine most definitely be coming in. Robert Gossett in the 60. Justin Champagne down on the apron. Not a lot of damage for him, but for Kyle Crane, that nose is all junked up. And for an old damage model, it is not what you want to see. Let's get ready to go green. Pit road is open. Those drivers will come on in. Justin Champagne, we believe, will lead them all to the green flag. No. That's the 60 of Robert Gossett staying out. Now he got involved in that issue. And they're going to tell him to go to the tail end of the longest line with that damage. And that's something that you will see in NR9, including in NASCAR. They'll black flag drivers with damage. They think they can stay out, get an opportunity. But in reality, consistently, they become a hazard. They're up there on worn tires. And on a super speedway, you might think, why are you worried about tires? It's a super speedway. You don't have to worry about it. With this damage on this old tire model, you worry about everything. And you worry about drivers that are involved in an incident, might be stacking up the field. You're 4, 5, 6 lanes back. You're not looking towards the driver starting in first, making a mistake. Keep that in mind as we get ready to go green. Let's get ready for the restart one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Lap 23 is 70. Let's get ready to go green again. Let's give an update, ladies and gentlemen. This coming up Friday, Short Track Shootout is back and better than ever. Guess what? We said it was going to be once a week. That was the case, but guess what? With us being rained out Sunday, doubleheader Short Track Shootout, Race 1, a brand new tournament Super Speedway Shootout will debut as Race 1 on Friday. Short Track Shootout for the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Race 2, race number 3 will be at the New Smyrna Speedway, and race number 4 will be Texas with the Next Gen. So 3 races on Friday night will all be tournaments. Get ready, it's going to be a blast. Pace car hard left on the pit road as we get ready to see the green flag just one more time. One caution in the books. Lap 23, now 24:70. Mitchum squeezing. Him and Champagne had a nice discussion during the restart. I think Justin wanted that bottom, and Mitchum went down there. Champagne on the outside with Josh Kenyon. That's the 27. Matthew Brower on the inside. Locked in with the 2. Brand new livery for that 73, the Marv Chevrolet. Locked in, Champagne to the inside. Mitchum down on the apron. Is he able to save it? He does. A lot of shuffling. You don't want to see that if you're the drivers 2x2, about 3-4 rows back. Max Steinmeier with an opportunity to the inside. 3 wide Mitchum stuck in the middle. Up the gun and can hold on inside the fast 4. Kenyon the third. Brian Donahue trying to get it done in his first win in NR9. This is his first time racing to begin with in NR9. He has that Chevrolet just wound up on the outside lane. Trying to make a name for himself. Love to see it. Kenyon, Mitchum, Max Steinmeier. How about Austin Mitchell up to 6? I can definitely see some short track names. If you ever watched Racing America or Flow Racing, some of these names are the short track heroes. And they're always having fun. Marabello, the driver that led so many laps early on, out of this race, back to the line. Justin Champagne leads lap 25. Welcome to lap 26. Ooh, that's the 27. Josh Kenyon just looking for a way through. He's tried multiple bites on the inside and just not going to work. Kenyon downstairs, Donahue topside. Mitchum in tow with the 2x2. How about Lane Sanders? Heavy damage on the right side of that 01, but he is not letting him face him at all. Is just lined in and loving what he's doing. Up to the 8th position. I'm telling you, Lane is due to win. And I'm going to continue to say I know the rap he gets in NR9. Give him just a couple more races. He's going to find victory lane. Justin Champagne to the line, lap 26, he's got it. Has to be tough to beat that 26 machine. He's led a lot of laps so far. The number 46, locked in 2x2. How about the laps led? He's led 15 of the laps, 26 laps in this race so far. Domination, I guess you could say so, but let's look at Josh Kenyon. How about him? He's been up front all race. He hasn't led a single lap, but an opportunity is here. Max Steinmeier, same boat back there in the third, now 4th position. Now, if you look at it, this entire Fast 4, only one has led laps. That's the 46. Champagne down off corner exit. To the chute, to the triangle. Everyone chases that Chevrolet. And during long green flag runs, you get the opportunity to look back in the main pack. Who has been a driver that has been up there but keeping an eye on things? Well, let's go look at Corey Lyles. He's been as low as 28th tonight. Currently running in that Oreo 56 machine. He's in the 13th spot. He's been up the 5th at some point. But when those tires start wearing, you can see a lot of these guys going to breathe out the throttle just a little bit. They're not used to that at Daytona. Colin Kane, another one. Lowest is 29th. We're finally getting drivers that are from the back end of this main pack, working their way forward. Josh Kenyon. How badly do you want to win at Daytona? Well, he's going to find the lead here. 3 wide, back to the inside, lap 28 to 70. He's got it with Steinmeier on that outside lane. Mack on the attack, 3 wide still. Champagne on the inside lane, Michael Mitchum. He's struggling to hold that line. A lot of swaying back and forth with him. Big block. Oh, Champagne tagged. And around he goes right in the middle of the field. That's going to be the 56 of Lyles on his side. The 6, the 39 is Shamela involved. And on lap 29, the caution will wave again. And there's just no way. The way they're racing, no way they're going to be able to get back. Calm, smooth etiquette early on, out the window. Just 3, maybe 4 laps into this restart. Wow. And really not a lot of places to run. Caution is out for the second time here at Daytona. Josh Kenyon up in front of the madness before it went ahead and struck. Let's take a look at the replay. And you go ahead and slow this thing down. You can see exactly where it all went wrong. You see Josh Kenyon up on his side. Champagne, I believe he got tagged there by Matthew Brower. He went low to try to find a way through the driver up in front, Josh Kenyon. Then all of a sudden you see Brower get right into it. And Matthew Brower's another one still looking for a win in NR. But you've got to be cognizant. Lay on that brake. You can see him ship back. So he was on the brake. And the reason we know this, watch the nose of the 73. Normal, normal, normal. And then all of a sudden when he hits the brakes, the nose drops to the ground. Bam, right there. But by the time he slammed the brakes, there was already so much forward momentum. And Justin Champagne was just stuck in a weird squeeze. Contact was going to be made for Michael Mitchum. Well, it's probably going to be the end of his race. He's up into the outside wall. Say goodnight for him. The 23, Max Steinmeier, just cannot find a break at all. But Jumpman 23 plans on running well at Las Vegas. That will be the next race after. And everyone just went sliding up and into the grass. Michael Mitchum involved in that one. I believe that's the 69. No, that's the 88, Gavin Austin. A lot of nose damage on that machine. Pit road's open, lap 31 of 70. Max Swearengin in the Faceland 15. Staying out, waiting for another opportunity to come to pit road. And I love what these guys are doing. A lot of them that were in that first wreck or near that first wreck, they jumped to the back for a reason. They saw the writing on the wall. They knew something was going to go south with the 3 wide. 3 wide is cool. But you don't want to do 3 wide right before halfway, because then all of a sudden you're putting yourself at risk. We talked about it before. You got to generate your own luck. Max Steinmeier was put in a bad position. But if I'm not mistaken, he was one of the drivers that started that 3 wide generation on the outside lane. If he would have held back, stayed back, he probably would have been in a better case scenario. We have some of those guys that jump to the outside lane. 2x2 is going to be the path to victory lane until you get to that 15 to go, that 10 to go, that 8 to go, where you're going to want to win. You're going to have to force it 3 wide. You're going to have to force it 4 wide. At some point, you may have to go ahead and face it 4 wide, but right now, there's really no point of putting yourself at risk. Jaden Reyna in the 00. Lined up, Dale Tanhart back in that 17th position. A little damage on the right side. How about a lot of it? But maybe not enough to really hurt his machine. Reyna, a little nose damage. And we talked about in the driver's meeting. We said, hey, we know some of you guys want the fast repair back because of the damage model. You know what the response was? You know the situation. You know these drivers. You know who has a tendency of holding their line well, and you know who doesn't. With that being said, play the game how it is. You see guys up there that you don't trust, run away. Get back there. You'll find some buddies back there that know what they're doing. And that's exactly how things roll. Josh Kenyon on the inside. I believe he'll be getting an L1 penalty. I'm just taking a wild guess as we get lights off this time by. He's dropping pretty far back there. We're letting the admins go ahead and control the penalties tonight to ensure safe racing. Well, once again, we want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. To all 1,000 of concurrent viewers, let me phrase it, not concurrent, real-time viewers that tuned on in just before halfway. So glad to have you all with us. Very thankful. Before we go ahead and drop the hammer once again. Hey, 400 likes tonight. We'll see race 5. 250 plus of you are watching. It takes 1 second to hit that like button. And it is absolutely amazing. You get to vote on the next race. And then let us know down in the chat below what you think of the new overlays. Now, we currently believe this will be a placeholder until we get the new overlays, which will be the Fox 2023-2024 ticker. But at the same time, we're thinking maybe for short track shootout, we keep this ticker because it made the ranks, should we say, on Instagram, Twitter, the Discord, the community tab. Everyone loved it. So we also thought of something. When we do eTicket events again, and let's say we go for an era 2005, what if we make a 2005 NBC ticker? Keep an eye out for that because that is something we're looking at doing depending on the era, depending on what year the race is. We take the ticker from that race and we use it for the actual e-ticket event. Let's get ready to go green. Crown back on their feet. Colin Barrett in the 19. Goldbrith on the outside lane in that 22. Just before halfway, ladies and gentlemen, let's see the green flag. Barrett out to a great start. Chevy on Chevy downstairs. Scott Ray Connell back there in the 11 machine. Champagne on the outside, 2x2. Colin Kane lined up with him. Max Swearengin looking for the lead on the outside. Brower up to 7th. Swearengin to the lead. That 06 is going to be his best friend, Colin Kane. Max Swearengin, the racer out of Missouri. Races go-kart, sometimes even at Gateway. Well, he just took the lead at Daytona. Full saw, back on the way to 3 and 4. Josh Kenyon to 11th. Jaden Reyna back in 13th. Lap 33 out of 70. And outside's really gotten it lined in. See the 20 right back up there trying to get something done. A lot down, maybe even more, but that 20 machine, no one else but Nathan Scott. And you see they calm it back down. They say, okay, let's go back this 2x2. Let's go back this single file. Let's put ourselves in position once again to win the race. That's what it comes down to. But don't be surprised if you see drivers flirting 3 wide once again on that outside lane. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what they can do. And Jacob Wilkerson, remember, he was involved in that incident. He's on the outside, and he has a lot of help from behind. Swearengin leads. Chad Thornquist in the 7 on the outside lane. Thornquist looking for the lead. Colin Kane might have just been tagged. That's the 19 up into the fence, and the caution's going to wave again. I don't know who turned who from that angle, but the yellow will wave for the 3rd time. Well, I saw Nathan Scott in the middle of that. Almost looked like an unnecessary wreck. He didn't need to be in that position. And then all of a sudden, things just went south with 36 laps to go. And we're getting down into this race. We're getting at the opportunities. We're getting in the area where the opportunities start coming together. Let's go watch the replay. 2x2, Nathan Scott on the outside lane, not pinning the blame on him, but might be on Colbreth in that 22. Yeah, they were calm early in this race, and then things started to get a little exciting. Oh, Colbreth's just right up into that 20. Makes the mistake, and that takes 3, maybe 4 machines sideways. Not a lot of big hits unless you're the driver of the 19. And that's where things went south. Let's watch it again. Not a lot of places to run at all. So the caution comes out once again here from Daytona. Lap 30, well, let's say it now. Welcome to halfway with 35 laps to go. Max Swearengin, the race leader, Justin Champagne, rolling his way up as well as we get ready to try the 2x2 once again. So glad to have you all with us as we get ready to come to the end of race number 1. You want to know the schedule for the rest of the night? Let's go ahead and hear it. Race 1, Daytona, you're here right now. Race 2, Las Vegas, the Xfinity Series. Always puts on some great racing, and we're excited to head back out west. You know what? Let's stay out there, and let's go to Fontana, California. Auto Club with the Gen 4 stock car. And you know what? We haven't done this one in a long time. But let's give it a new car track combo. The Wheel and Modify Tour at Richmond as race number 4. Then you got to ask, well, what's Friday's schedule? Well, we got Talladega Trucks for the Super Speedway Shootout, a brand new tournament, 4 races just like the short track shootout. Race number 2, Nashville Fairgrounds will get finally their race of the short track shootout. But right after that, it's a doubleheader. Race 3, New Smyrna with the short track shootout. So we got 3 races already completed on that tournament, which means the next one after Friday will be the championship. And then race 4, Cup Next Gen Texas. as we get ready to dial it all in again. Interesting combos coming up. So glad to have you all with us once again. If you're new and you love the action, feel free to subscribe with notifications on. This time by, we will see the one to go. Colin Kane, we thought was involved in that incident. Not so up there in second. We know drivers like to change their paint schemes around from Nationwide to Xfinity, and then you got to relearn what numbers are which. But for Max Swearengin, everyone knows, hey, he is that number 15. He usually has the same template for his paint schemes. Chad Thornquist up to the 7 machine. Into that 3rd position, Michael Grudger, during the test, did well, and he is there in that 4th position. Ray Connell, a little surprised about this one up here in that 5th spot. Ray, not used to running up front consistently in NR9 as a new driver, but has been showing some speed and cracking in the top 20 a lot. Heck of a night for him. He is currently running in the 5th position. Sam Huff in the 6th place position. Jaden Rain in the 7th. Matthew Brower, Tanner Sins, Nathan McLaughlin is in that 33, should we say. He is the one in the 33. Not the other 33 that has already been wrecked out. Tanner Sins, we have Lane Sanders back in 11th. Jordan Herring, Austin Mitchell, Gavin Austin showing some speed finally up to that 14th spot. Aiden McConaughey, James Bomar, William Schmidt, Nathan Scott back up inside that top 18. And Dale Tanhart back in the 19th spot. A little damage on that rear end, but nothing to really be worried about. Colbert has an L4 penalty. He will come back on pit road before the restart. Bobby Richard back in that 23rd spot. Corey Lyles back in 24th. Marty Shamela. Most of the drivers that are chunked up outside that top 20 really don't have the best shot at winning this race. Now it comes down to who held their car together the best to find victory lane. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and find out. The one to go. Max Swearengin on the inside in his Chevy. Lined up 2 by 2. A lot of fun. It's going to be a great restart. The 06 on the outside. Colin Kane would oh so love to find victory lane. Top of the hour. 9 Eastern, 8 Central. Let's get ready for the restart. Swearengin downstairs. Kane on the outside, 2 by 2. Time to try it all again. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Crowd rises to their feet. Just one more time. Let's get ready to hear it. The green flag back out from Daytona. Max Company right behind the 7. Locked in, loaded, Colin Kane in 3rd, single file downstairs. Gotta be smart, a lot of injured race cars, a lot of wounded machines, including that right side. Huff involved in an issue early in this race. Looked to almost have let down a tire, went up into the outside wall. We kept it green from there. Everyone chasing the Max Swearengin 15. Kane in 3rd, single file. Here comes Thornquist to look to the outside. Can't get it there. Maybe another peek. 31 laps to go. Bullet train on the inside. And Brower's in tow. Got Jaden Reyna down there. No one's wanted to look 3 wide to the outside. Nathan Scott, William Schmidt, all with an opportunity, chasing the Max Swearengin machine down off corner exit. Thornquist trying to get it done. Max has led 7 of the 39 laps thus far. How about Chad Thornquist? 0, nothing, but he's in position now to find victory lane. .30 laps to go this time by. A shove on the outside lane. 33's trying to get something rolling. Sam Huff up to 7th. Top side McLaughlin in the 10. Riding on the nose. And he knows he has the opportunity as long as he sticks to that outside lane. They've worked so well up there. Haven't really heard a lot of complaints should we say, about drivers on the outside. 30 laps to go from Daytona. Sims in the second. On the outside, there in the 33. Tanner Sims an opportunity to find his first ever win. A shot in the back. James Bomar an opportunity as well. The Great Clits 38. 2 by 2, the dogfight for the lead. Back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Thornquist not leaving his pal on the inside. And Max and him are right now best buddies. They know they got a lot of hard charges on that outside. Oh, 3 wide Bomar. Forcing the 33 in the middle. Thornquist to the outside, the slingshot. A lot of damage on that left side. He's going to need some help. Kane, Thornquist, Swearage in your top 3. Thornquist 7. Swearage into the 15. What a save by Tanner Sims. He's struggling big time to hold that car together. That's mainly because of the damage. Handling became a big issue at Daytona. Thought you wouldn't hear that tonight, didn't you? 2 by 2. Thornquist on the outside fading. Needs some help and needs it quick. Colin Kane up the second. Lined in, still no difference. James Bomar. Oh, so trying to get it done there in 7th. Cruncher to 3rd. Kane up the second. He's got a shot, that slingshot on the outside. Huff in 7th. Sims now back to 8th. Here's the move to the outside. 3 wide. Sims still in trouble. There goes the 18. A single car spin into the grass. Austin Mitchell gets it back, refired. We stay green. The last thing you want to see right now is a single car spin and you're involved in it or your favorite driver. There's no guarantee that another caution. Single file, top 5, break it away. Here comes Lane Sanders. The driver on the bottom. He's been oh so smart back there in that 9th position. Has yet to lead a lap tonight. Currently in that 12th position. He's been all over this main pack. 27 laps to go. Bomar up the 4th. Looking for a way through. Brower into 6th. Has nothing but machines in front, all battered on all ends. He's had his fair share of issues here tonight. Colin Kane in that 2nd spot, all Chevrolets finding their way around the lap machine. That's the 21. Donahue back in that 28 spot, going a lap down. Here comes that 2nd pack. 25 laps to go from Daytona. Colin Kane on the bottom. Lined in with Sweargen. Thornquist on the outside lane, lined in with the 36, James Bomar. I think he's got that internet issue all fixed up. What's gonna work as they continue on? Lane Sanders lined in. They know they need a bullet train right here. They do not need a fight at all. Someone's got to queue up on the microphone and say, hey, we're losing time. Get in a train. Let's catch the top 6, and then we dogfight it out. Well, guess what? I think they're doing that right now. Lane Sanders and company, single file, and next stop might be the lead. 24 laps remaining. That's on the energy right now. You can see him rolling around. Bowtie loves this battle up front. 25 laps to go. After this, we head to Las Vegas. Thornquist, P5. Ray Connell now P7. leading Sanders. That's the top 7 on back, or 7th on back, should we say, all in a line. Connell and Sanders, this is their first time leading a group. They're not used to leading at all. In any case scenario, they're making up time, but they're not making up time quickly. You can see them struggling to hold their line. Let's look at drivers that possibly know how to do it well. I think they need to make a shuffle the deck here, put Shamela and Huff in front of these two machines. Maybe not now, because they're actually closing in. Now might just catch that draft. 23 laps to go. James Bomar and company, they now know, okay, single file, that's the game they want to play. We can play it as well. And they want to keep them as far away as possible because they know this race can go green the rest of the way. So you don't need to go up there and dogfight for the win until maybe 4 laps to go. 7-car battle is easier to win versus a 23-car battle. Keep that in mind. Oh, that's the 10 machine. Nathan McLaughlin to the outside lane. I think they're trying to catch the stray. That's going to be Justin Champagne on the outside lane. Huff in tow, 3 wide up the gut through the middle. Jordan Herring watching on as well. 22 laps to go for the World Center of Racing. Got to get it to work. That's what it comes down to. How quickly can he adjust? How quickly can he hold on to any mistakes coming your way? Thornquist up the 4th. Michael Grudger back there in 6th. 7th on back, Lane Sanders fighting way in the rear. And Lane needed a lead. That's exactly what he did. He got up there, put some of these guys back to the rear, and he will have a shot at finding victory lane. That's the 01 on the bottom. Locked in, nose to tail. Now what's the move? You stay in line or jump to the outside? Everyone's expecting to go to top. Sanders to the outside, up to 6, up to 5th, storming his way into the top 5, just looking now. And now you've got a race. Colin Kane, Max Swearengin. Downstairs, they're going to stick together. When do you make the move of your brow? You can't make it now because Lane Sanders will rocket up to the top 3. And he's got Huff in tow. He's got about 6, 7 more machines behind. The convoy has arrived. Wheel to wheel, make it 4, 5 rows deep. Shamela squeeze into the bottom. 20 to go from Daytona. Shamela and Herring, 6th and 7th. James Bomar. Oh, so wanted the opportunity. What about Dale Tanhart back in the 13th spot? He's got it on the bottom. Locked in, nose to tail, keep an eye on him. Jaden Reyna was up front leading laps at some point tonight. No, he wasn't. He was up front racing well. Started 7th, currently 14th. But at one point was highest as 3rd. He currently runs in the 14th spot. Colin Kane lined up nose to tail. Matthew Brower in 3rd. What's the move? 19 laps to go. Sanders in the 6th. He's fading back now. He tried that outside lane way too long. That inside's where it's all at. Max Swearengin, the man, the myth, trying to get it done from Daytona, has it just locked in, back nose to tail for the top 4. When do they start dicing it out? When do you make your move to the outside? Thornquist way wide up near the wall. Now you don't want to go that far out. Max Swearengin, Colin Kane. Colin Kane has not left them, and he's going to wait to the last moment to make a move. You're Matthew Brower. You have that information. What's the game plan? Runs to the bottom. Swearengin goes wide. Wheel to wheel, back to 1 and 2. Got to be smart. Jumps top side with Thornquist. Colin Kane looking for his first win in NR. 2 by 2. Thornquist on the outside. Beaumont to 7th. Kane wanting to squeeze. Here comes Swearingen around the outside, wanting an opportunity. Swearingen 15. Kane in the 06. Max leads it back, 17 to go. From the top to the bottom. Here comes Thornquist around the outside. So wanted to lead as well. He's got the help of the 38, 2x2. And the pressure is on, not just for the top 4, but the drivers outside this running. What do you do of your Brower? What do you do of your Huff? What about the drivers running outside the top 15? What about Joseph Armstrong in the 16th position? He's been minding his business all day, and he's getting ready to fight for the win. Laying back in the 32. 16 laps to go from Daytona. Now we go coast to coast tonight, going to Las Vegas right after this. Kane into third. Thornquist on that outside lane. Needs a huge shot in the back. Josh Kenyon moves to the bottom, out of the way. Thornquist downstairs. Matthew Brower watching on in that third position. And something's got to bite at some point. That outside lane's gonna have to get correlated, but tires are wearing. It's been a while since they found pit road. Will they hold up with this old tire model on a newer Daytona? 15 laps to go. Thornquist watching on. Lined up, nose to tail, really can't go anywhere. Huff in 7th. 15, 14 laps to go this time by. That 06 has it dialed in on the bottom. Matthew Brower up the 4th. In the Marf 73. Sam Huff up to 5th, 2x2, 14 laps remaining. They're struggling big time that outside lane. They just cannot get it lined up. That's their big issue. With so many issues tonight with 3 big yellows. A lot of those guys have real damage, and it's going to affect them big time. But I would say the top 3. You know if you're calling Kane, you can make the move at the last second. But if you're Thornquist and Huff, you're going to need some help. And Huff's already making friends on that outside lane. Michael Grudger looking for his first win. Kane in 2nd. Brower back to 3rd. And the real question is the slingshot. If he can go ahead and perform it well, he'll be able to easily get on that outside, but he's going to need some help. Right back to the rear end. Max attack. 13 laps to go. Colin looking to the bottom. You can't guarantee an overtime. With how many cars are left in this race, it's going to be all or nothing coming back to the start-finish line. Max in tow, back downstairs, Colin Kane. Giving a shove right back to the rear end. Crowd on their feet. This is what Nationwide Racing's all about. Tanner Sims in 6. Can he finally find victory lane? He's been ice skating all night. He's now back in position to at least get something done. A top 5 would be an absolute success. Whoa, there they go. Chad Thornquist around, down into the grass. Caution's gonna wave, and it's gonna spell doom and gloom for the 7. Unreal. And he's just going to pull it into pit road. An unfortunate run for him. Reyna. Oh, Dane Sanders. Of the 01 machine. Damage on all ends. And we will have a late race restart, the 4th yellow of the night. Let's watch back and see what happened. This is coming off corner exit, so you can go ahead and see what's going on. First you come in with James Bomar, maybe actually Colin Kane. It just got sideways coming on through that 33. We talked about him ice skating all night. Talk about foreshadowing. Loses this car coming off corner exit. Has it way too far back to the left. He's been struggling to hold on to this thing. And yes, obviously in the middle of the corner with that 28 degrees of banking, you want to go ahead and do what you can. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it is 28 degrees at Daytona. But when you get back on that flat, you've got to get it back centered. You can just see the wheel right here. Look at his hands. Moving, moving, moving. Didn't get it back centered at all. By the time you try to jerk it back to the right, just got right into that 7. Sam Huff again involved in another issue. McLaughlin, the number 10 machine, just scooting on by. And Chad Thornquist gets nailed in the nose by Lane Sanders. Watch it again. And Lane really didn't know where to go right here. You know, the best option as of this moment would have gone top. He's thinking, let's duck at the pit road. But the way Thornquist saved it, it was to keep it off the inside wall. He locks it down by looping it, pulling, what, 3.5 Gs? And he's able to bring that forward momentum to a stop. Lane Sanders, look at this wheel. He couldn't commit. He didn't know where he wanted to go. We keep talking about committing. That's what you got to do at Daytona. 1 second he wants to go top. 1 second he wants to go bottom. Left, right, left, right. Tries to lock it down. Finally has it turned all the way back to the right side. But that car just was not going to turn. And Lane Sanders might be out of this race. How quickly things change. You're down to 10 laps to go now. And Colin Kane's your race leader. Where's Max Swearigan? Did he come to pit road? Oh, we're looking for him. There he is, back in 17th. 12 machines out of this race. That's what they're calling. Everyone else really just riding around, trying to hold on to it and get to the checkered flag. But now it's crunch time. Go time, should you say. Gavin Austin up to 12th. Frank DeAngelis up to 11th. Very little damage on that Meep Chevrolet. And that 69 is ready to go ahead and give them what they came for. With 9 laps to go this time, we're going to have an 8-lap dash to find victory lane for the World Center of Racing. Things are already exciting. It's about to get even more. Ready for the green flag next time by. What's the game plan? What do you guys think of the new ticker? Chevy, Chevy, Chevy on all ends. Kane versus Brower versus McLaughlin. That's the top 3. And we will get ready to try this all again. Colbrith, Tanhart now in that 7th position. For the ones that are wondering, we also do plan on adding the Fox 2023 ticker, where it's an exact tower on the left side of your screen, so you will once again be able to see the entire top 20. And that's going to be a lot of fun to go ahead and see. Give it maybe a month, and we will go ahead and have that out, maybe even less. 9 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. Lights off. It's the one to go. Colin Kane, McLaughlin, Brower. How is Nathan Scott still in this race? I have no idea. Time to get it done. It's been one electric stream. Rain out Sunday. Moved the short track shootout to Friday. Then all of a sudden, we had a pop-up shower before the stream today. And guess what? We have had the entire system go offline right when we went live. Well, guess what? Right after that, We got it all back. We started the stream right before we took the green flag. Now we're looking to see who's going to take the checker flag in front of this sold-out virtual crowd. 60 drivers registered. 43 took the green flag. Who has what it takes to be the first driver to the start-finish line to win this race? And that's one thing that we are looking to chat about. Tanhart, amazing wreck avoidance. Didn't point it out. It was unreal. We were looking back on it. Let's go green one more time. Kane, Brower, McLaughlin. All three drivers looking for their first win. James Beaumont. His first win came from Rockingham in the trucks. Who has what it takes to win this race? 8 laps to go from Daytona Beach. Kane to the outside, Matthew Brower in tow. Locked in on that outside, but he's got company downstairs. Kane to the bottom. James Beaumont to the outside. Matthew Brower in the third. Colin Kane. Brower is shoved to the back end of the Chevrolet. McLaughlin downstairs. Three wide. And Tanhart's up to 4, trying to squeeze his way through. And this place is going to go nuts when he takes the lead. I think he's going to get it done. I'm not just sure. 7 laps to go from Daytona. The 3 to the outside, looking for the lead. Brower downstairs. Colin Kane. Locked in 2 by 2. Dale Tanhart, top of the board from Daytona, just barely. He's got to get the run off corner exit. He's going to have it. William Schmidt in tow in the 42. The closer has come on through. 3 wide. On the outside, Jaden Reyna back there in 8th. Needs something to bite. You can see that 73 of Brower on the inside. The advantage of the center of the corner, but he's got to make it wide down off corner exit because that 3 is just so quick. 6 laps to go from Daytona. If they take the white, the race is official. Herring struggling to hold on to the car. Tanhart on the outside. Lined in still with Schmidt. As Schmitty's going to go ahead and give him the opportunity to win, but I guarantee you that 42 is going to get ready to go ahead and take it coming off turn 4. If those two are lined up 1-2 on the last lap. The dogfight, the tandems. 2 machines inside, 2 machines outside. William Schmidt looking for a way around. Last time a content creator went to victory late in our night. June 2021. Will the dry spell finally end? Tanhart to the outside. The run to the center. 5 to go from Daytona. Brower on the bottom, 2 by 2. Colin Kane is best buddy. 3 wide, Jaden Reyna has Joseph Armstrong right with him. And they're trying to spoil this party. They got Frank DeAngelis looking top. Can't get it done. Something's got to give. McCain's got to worry about getting clear on that grill. We haven't talked about it a lot tonight, but you need to get something there to make it work out. Brower, there in the 73. First win, oh so close, coming to the line. 4 laps to go. Tanhart to the top. Still lined in with Schmidt. McLaughlin in 5th. 3 wide, 3 rows deep. Remember, that's Max Swearingen there on those new tires. The best grip out of anyone. Here comes Schmidt. 3 wide around the outside. Tanhart stuck in the middle. Matthew Brower rockets back to the lead. Colin Kane in 2nd. When do you make your move? Jaden Reyna in 5th. Watching on. William Schmidt looking to live up to the name as the closer. 3 to go for the World Center of Racing. Last time Jaden Reyna went to victory lane, 2021. The short track driver, the specialist of the Carolinas, trying to get it done. He has Frank D'Angelo's topside. The tandems are just trying top, bottom, middle. Kane third, Reyna second, Brower still your race leader. 3 wide, make it 2, looking 3 rows deep. Reyna to the middle, Reyna to the lead. Kane up to the top. Laid on Schmidt, they hold on. They've got to see the white for this race to be official. 2 to go from Daytona. D'Angelis on the outside, lined in with Sweargen. Kane still stuck on the bottom. Frank D'Angelis rocking into the lead as they climb the bacon of 1 and 2. What a save by William Schmidt. Had it dead sideways. Frank in third, now back to second, just peeking, swaying, trying to get it all to work. To 3 and 4. Max Sweargen into the 69, turning up sideways. The big one. Caution will wave, we're gonna see overtime. Herring, Tanhart, D'Angelis, Nathan Scott, McLaughlin, all taken out of the wreck. Oh, man. And I believe that's everybody. Colin Kane, Matthew Brower, Dale Tanhart, Huff. Wow. A huge pileup, taking out a lot of machines. Now all they had to do is get back to the start-finish line. That race is going to be official. Who is left in this race? I have no idea. But we're definitely going to go ahead and watch a replay. This is a full lap before. Oh, man, you can see it, man. They all wanted to find victory lane oh so badly. 3 wide, top, bottom, middle. Something had to give. And this is one thing that we like to call going for it. Okay, that's what this is right here. This is putting all on the line. They know if they get to the white flag, this race is official. They will have an attempt at an overtime finish. But this is just putting it on the line. You can't live. You can't wait, and you can see them just trying everything they can to get back to the line. Push, shove D'Angelis with Brower, and that's what wound it all up. You can see it again. So it starts with the 69 on the outside. No, it starts with Brower coming up. Matthew Brower couldn't hold on to his line. Murph into Meep, and there was just nowhere to go. And they just created the great wall. Tanhart up and into the air. Jordan Herring. Who's excited for the Super Speedway tournament to start this Friday? Unreal. Wow. We get the opportunity to try it all again. Who's left in this race? Joseph Armstrong, William Schmidt, Max Sweargen. How did he make it on through? Jaden Reyna. I think every machine out here has some type of damage. And that may have been the result of what happened right there. Love the great racing action. Hey, don't you wait around. Make sure you subscribe with notifications on, because guess what? 400 likes, we get round number 5. You get to go ahead and vote. Takes 2 seconds to go ahead and like the stream, and we have another stream coming up this Friday night. Talladega trucks, Fairgrounds trucks, New Smyrna trucks, and Next Gen at Texas. Things got wild. They'll continue to get wild for the rest of the night. But this is one way to start out this stream. We get the one to go here. Jaden Reyna looking to get his first win since 2021. Max Swearengin just trying to add another win in the Daytona column. And what about the 42 of William Schmidt? Lined in, inside lane, rock and roll one more time. Let's get ready to go green. So we get the Super Speedway Shootout this Friday. We get the Short Track Shootout this Friday. The makeup race at Nashville, the rain-delayed race that got moved to Friday. And we get New Smyrna doubleheader. 3 of the 4 races that are guaranteed this Friday are all tournaments. And tonight, it's just the same great racing in our night in America. Who's gonna find victory lane, ladies and gentlemen? Let's get ready to see the green flag. Overtime for the World Center of Racing. Let's go green. Pace car will make the hard left onto pit road. They line up 2 by 2 once again because this is where it all goes down. Chevy on Chevy. Max Swearengin 15, Jaden Reyna in the 00. 2 laps to settle the score from Daytona. Overtime for the World Center Racing. Armstrong didn't get going. Gavin Austin all junked on the outside. Jaden Reyna getting away to turn 1. Schmidt in line. When do you make the move to the outside? Huge breakaway for the top 2. It might come down to tandems. He's going to lock in 1 outside wall. Joseph Armstrong way in the back. We stay green. Might have been payback with another machine. 2 by 2 towards the rear end. Maybe a 3-wide look. And Gavin Austin's got to yell at them right now. Single file out. Let's win this race. Gavin's going to have Robbie, the driver from Canada, sitting in 4th. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Schmidt in 2nd, lined on in. Gavin Austin to the outside. Help from Robbie Richard. Richard's got that move, that 97. The dogfight of the tandems. Gavin Austin, blocked to the outside. There by the 00, contact for the 97. And Reyna's giving mirror drive, and he just showed he's going to do it there. Push comes to shove. Around goes the 97. Kyle Crane in a 2nd. Can Austin work with him? Jaden Reyna on turn number 4 is going to get his first win in our night in America since 2021. Reyna victorious from Daytona. 2nd comes Crane. 3rd comes Austin. 4th comes Barrett, and that is how they'll end it here. Unbelievable. Jaden Reyna, welcome to victory lane. Unreal. Top 5, bottom of your screen, Jaden Arena, Crane, Austin, Barrett, and Jones. All lined in. Hopefully you stick around because race 2, we're going to roll the dice in Vegas. Jaden Reyna, victorious in our night in America, feeling victories all year long. That's Nationwide Racing right there. And hopefully the broadcast and the commentary lived up to the racing. We'll get the unofficial results in just a moment as we get ready to talk with the race winner. We do have to go ahead and move things around. Once again, still the first time we are doing these overlays. We don't have a second monitor, ladies and gentlemen, where we have to move things over. Wasn't able to move over the Discord, but hey, you can join the Discord if you want. It is free, ladies and gentlemen. Link is in the description below. Always a lot of fun. Jaden Reyna getting it done. Let's talk to him for the first time in a long time. Reyna, it's the John, you got a copy. Let's hear it again. Reyna, it's the John, you got a copy.
Yeah, I got you.
Heck of a win. Welcome back. I haven't talked to you in so long.
Oh, yeah, man. It's been, what, nine months, I think?
Something like that. It's been a while since you found Victory Lane.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad to be back. It was absolutely incredible.
Well, go ahead and talk to me about what you've been doing recently. I've been seeing everything on Instagram and Twitter. Hey, rolling around there at Hickory Motor Speedway. How's the late model program going?
It was doing pretty good. I'm kind of changing course. Obviously, I can't tell you what I'm doing next year, but there's a lot of big stuff in the works. But, you know, I'm just really proud of, I guess, my year this year and kind of setting up what I'm going to do in 2024. But obviously, been trying dirt micros at Millbridge and been having success there. Still searching for the first win, but we've been close. If I just stop choking, then we might get a win there. But yeah, I mean, I just have an incredible time. I got to thank Hendrick Kia Concord for sponsoring me and everyone that works on this, I guess, on the 00, Chevy and Impala. They brought a great car today, and yeah, this is absolutely incredible.
Well, we're so glad to have you back. Walk me through that race. You were up there, you're in the top 3 for a good portion, you started dropping back. That huge wreck happens. What's going through your head?
To be honest, it's just all avoidance. I qualified up there, so I knew I had the speed, but I also knew that there was going to be a ton of crashes. 70-lap race, people are going to get antsy. So I just fell back and actually got this from, I think, the iRacing Super Speedway. I was racing the 29 Sonic Kevin Harvick car, and I got in a wreck because I was up front the whole time. And I think it was Demos and someone else just was waiting back there, just hanging out together, and they ended up getting a good finish. So I just kind of implemented what they did to what I was doing. So I just fell back and just let the chaos happen in front of me. Obviously, you know, you had to get it done. There's a lot of wreck avoidances that I thought I wasn't going to get through, but I mean, we got through it, and you know, it's like what happened.
Well, hey, man, we're so glad to have you here. Only 22 guys finished this race. It was a lot of fun to go in and watch this. You had a lot watching back at home. We're so glad you plugged the sponsor. We tell a lot of short track guys, because we've got more short track drivers racing at NR consistently now. We say, hey, make sure you plug your sponsors because of one reason and one reason only. Hey, you got eyeballs. Might as well say it. And we're so glad she came out here. Hopefully we do see you in Victory Lane once again in the near future, but so glad to have you back.
Yeah, thank you. Great stream. Hopefully that was a good race for everyone watching. Thank you, guys.
That was your race winner, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Daytona comes to a close. And we want to say once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned on in. It's been an interesting night. Very, very interesting night. We're so glad that everyone went ahead and dropped a like on the stream. You guys are awesome for that. Helping us out really does do a lot of great things. And just like that, race 1 in the books. Race number 2 coming up here in just a moment. We head to Las Vegas for that second race as we get ready to roll once again. What did you think of the first race? I asked you guys, what did you guys think of the overlays? 86% say they like it, 14% said no, and a lot said they like the new overlays, but they do love the old overlay. And the reason why you guys love the old overlay so much, I already know the answer. You can see the top 20 the entire time. That's why I love it too. And we will make sure we get that back. Yes, we are planning on getting it back. For the ones that don't know, our service SDK went down in the middle of the stream, and that's the second time it's happened to us in the 3 years of doing NR Night, but we just thought, you know what, it's time to go ahead and make the next step forward. We've been looking at moving to ATVO for so long because we knew we could get old style overlays like this, and that's huge for future eTicket events where we can go ahead and use older style overlays. And we're so glad for this move. A lot of learning still left to go. Sometimes you see certain things pop up on screen. That's because I've had to do a whole new system of broadcasting for tonight's stream, and we're going to continue to learn as the night goes on. You know what? Let's go update to Nationwide to Xfinity. And we're going to Las Vegas because 80 laps of action happening in just a moment. We're going to lower the fuel cell as well, which is going to be a whole lot of fun. Vegas race number 2. And the rest of the races tonight are going to be just as exciting. Don't you go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be answering questions down in the chat below. So glad to have y'all with us on this beautiful Tuesday night. And for the ones that tuned in late after the notifications went out of the old stream, obviously didn't get the notification of the new streams, we say thank yous. I saw 500 of you saw that finish, and that is absolutely exciting. For all the stuff that we've had to go through against the 8-ball early in the stream, I got a little nervous. I was like, okay, let's hold on. Let's get the race in. That's the best that we can go in and do. And you guys showed up. Best and most loyal viewers on YouTube. That's the NR Night in America crowd. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Let's get ready to try this all again. Las Vegas, always a lot of fun. Really excited to see what that holds. Usually the best drivers on the iRacing service comes out for that. And we are glad to go ahead and get it done. Want to say thank you to everyone that super chatted as well. Super thankful for that indeed. Sessions going up. We're lowering the fuel cell to 80%. So we can go ahead and get the best of the best right here, right now. You know what? I just realized, what time is it? It's about to be 9 o'clock here, which means it's 7 o'clock in Las Vegas. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, day into night race once again, Las Vegas will be having its version as we get ready to go green. I had the temperature for this race at actually 83 degrees. We're going to make it, I believe it's what, 80 out there in Las Vegas? I'm just going to take a guess. What we're doing now at NR Night is we're actually putting the exact temperature of what it is in person, what it is in the sim, and trying to time up, like, you know, what time of day it is in multiple parts of America, just to add to that realistic feel. 80 laps, it's going to be a blast. And we're so glad once again to have you all with us. 2 laps of qualifying. Let's get ready to see the green flag. NASCAR Xfinity Series Racing, the session is up now. If you're a driver, you can go ahead and join on in. 60 will take the green flag. Do we hit 400 likes tonight? We are on track for it. And I hope to see you this Friday night. Man, that is going to be a whole lot of fun. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Fun night, and we're going to continue to have a fun night. So it's 88 in Las Vegas, so we're off by 8 degrees, but it is still going to be a lot of fun. Nathan Scott, the Las Vegas driver, got his last win in NR Night in America at his home track, and it was a whole lot of fun. You want to know what's new for me in the future? Well, calling that Salem Marker race over the PA, 2nd year in a row. Want to say thank you to Track Enterprises and the Arkham and Art series for allowing me to head back out there once again. That'll be the 2nd year in a row. I know I just said that twice, but hey, 2 is 2. Guess what? It's going to be a lot of fun as well, because after that, the week after, I'm live on Racing America at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway doing the great racing, watching the great racing, and broadcasting the great racing, should we say. And we do have Fairgrounds drivers that race in NR Night. Dawson Sutton, excited to see what his future holds. We also have Aiden Walker, excited to see what his future holds. And so many others. I believe Sam Mazzo, who is a Legends Car driver there at Nashville, watches. I haven't seen him race, but we have seen a lot more short track drivers race in NR, and it's honestly a lot of fun. It's cool to see these guys go ahead and race hard on the weekends and come here on the sim and just duel it out with the best of the best. Always a blast. Let's get ready to do it. Las Vegas coming on up. updating the track, and we are going to load on in. So what happened earlier in this stream, for the ones that do not know, the original stream, we had about, what, 200 waiting around. This is why I feel bad. We had 200 waiting around to see it. 3 minutes into the stream, the Ethernet cord was not getting power to the Wi-Fi box. And we believe it was because I upped the bit rate way too high, even though we did the test and the bit rate was completely fine. Then I go ahead and say, darn, you know, it's hard. We're not going to cancel the stream, though. I'm not doing 2 cancellations in a row. That's how you lose credibility. So we went ahead and decided to do that one thing, and that was reset the entire system. I had the admins letting me know how much time was left in the session, and they're like, 2 minutes left, 1 minute left, 30 seconds of qualifying, and we got the stream started. That's why if you look at the start of the stream, it looks so weird and wonky. You don't have the loop, you don't have the thumbnail or anything like that. That was mainly why it looked that way, but we're so glad to have you all sticking around this Tuesday night as we get ready to go green. Here's another update. Next week, we are only streaming on Monday because I will be at Salem Speedway on Saturday. Keep that in mind. Next week, the Coca-Cola iRacing Series will see its championship on Tuesday. Respectfully, I would like to not go up against them because they have done a great job of doing their schedules a certain way where they don't go up against us. Respect is respect. We go on Monday. They go ahead and have their beautiful championship on Tuesday. And then you guys can go ahead and hear me live at the Salem Speedway if you are at the track. And then a week after that, guess what? We go ahead and duel it out at Nashville. Going to be a lot of fun and a beautiful year. It's been a fun year of broadcasting, whether it's in person or on the sim. So overlays are on once again. Cars on track. And 60 drivers will get ready to get bumped. Qualifying is more intuitive, should we say. You all know why? Because we get to see who is where at all moments. It's honestly a blast, and we absolutely love it. Gonna be awesome as we get ready to go ahead and take the green flag once again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to head trackside as 60 drivers get ready to duel. Still looking at my screen for just a moment, and we are going to advance the session. Once qualifying does go ahead and start, ladies and gentlemen, we will go ahead and bring you on over to watch the great racing action. Let's get ready to go green. I know you heard those cars all full saw, but as we get ready to go ahead and bring you back to the broadcast once again, I know I keep repeating myself. Thank you all for sticking around and having a blast with us. Las Vegas will not disappoint as the sun gets ready to set over there. Let's head trackside. Just one more time. 4 minutes and 44 seconds left in qualifying. Trading Paints coming on up. Barbagallo, James Bomar. And at the bottom of your screen, you'll see what position those drivers in when it comes down to bumping. 40 drivers take the green flag. It's going to be awesome to see qualifying. Everyone's asked, hey, can we get like a time limit so we're not guessing how much time's up and see where everyone is? Well, you got it now with these new overlays. Nathan Scott, hometown hero, dialing it up down to 1 and 2. On the run. 60 drivers going for 40 spots. It's going to be a blast. Scott back to the outside there. Turns 3 and 4. Frank DeAngelis dialing it in as well as he looks to go ahead and take the green flag tonight. Christian Delgado locked on in. He's looking to get something rolling. Drivers that have set down a time. Andrew White, top of the board. Cameron Hurt up to third. James Thurston now sits P6. He is in as of this moment. Brett Punkari, another Canadian, looking to dial it up. He sits 22nd, working his final lap. Gotta be top 40, and guess what? We're gonna watch the bump day on who's in and who's out. Punkari needs at least a top 15, I believe, to mathematically on time lock himself in. 27th now. What's the change up for him? Punkari sits 19th on the board. Devins Baker 32nd. needing something big. Chase Sheffer wounds it up, finds it into 4th. About James Thurston back there in 6th. Devins Baker, Miranda Rose, Frank DeAngelis, 29, in the question of concern if he's going to make it. Andrew Schulte, the only driver in pink. He helped make these overlays. Shout out Andrew Schulte. He's looking to make it in on speed. John Connor sitting on pit road. Spencer Burns there in the 39 has it wound up. Still no time for him. Gavin Austin, 10th place. That's where he's going to sit. Sumanello wound up. How about William Schmidt? Top of the board for him. Spencer Burns lined in, still on pit road, no time. Top 40 take the green flag. Andrew Schulte, 39th. Now he's going to try to make the show. He's going to be close. Now he's 40th. Last driver in. '41st on the outside looking in. Miranda Rose goes P40. Does Schulte make the show? 1:20 left on the clock. Schulte 29th. He is in. Devins Baker now the last one in. Does he make the show? I know he definitely wants to make Auto Club. Spencer Burns still has not made it in on time. Has 1 minute to get his laps in. John Connor trying to get it rolling. A beautiful night of racing indeed is getting ready to wind up here tonight. Spencer Burns back to the line. Does he bump Devins Baker? He does. Burns 26, Devins Baker out of the race. John Connor. Final seconds for him. I don't know if you have enough time to make it back. It's going to be close on time. Up into the wall. Lost a lot of speed. It's all over. John Connor will not make the show. Landon Stone, Ryan Hartz also not getting it done. James Thurston finishes his time back to 8th. And William Schmidt will lead the field to the green flag. And that is how it rolls. So Devins Baker. Lined in as we get ready to take the green flag. Chase Schaefer. How about him? Opportunity to go ahead and try to get things done. William Schmidt. No surprise here, his 42 up front. Schmidt, one of the fastest drivers out west in NR night. And he looks to dial this in again. Next time by, we will see the one to go. So glad to have y'all with us. What a beautiful sight to see. Viewers, drivers, locked on in on a beautiful Tuesday night in NR night in America. The overlays, I think they're a hit, as we will have 80 laps to go ahead and get it done. Chad Thornquist lined in, showing the rows on the bottom of your screen. Row 1, back to row 2. Ignore the Toyota Owners 400. We do have to get rid of that. But we're just going to show you guys where everyone is. James Bomar. Row 3. How about row 4, Joseph Armstrong. There with James Thurston. Row 5, Byram and Swearigan. Gavin Austin, Mark Wilbur. Eugene Tuminello, the driver from New Smyrna, and Jackson Carr. The Mac is back, and Steinmeier will line up with Michael Mitchum. Demos, Andrew White. White might be the driver that has what it takes to find victory lane. Barbagallo and Shamela. The Stanley is back. Back there with Dimmons. And that rounds out row 11. $80 laps to go ahead and get this one done. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the green flag. If you're new to NR Night in America, want to stay up to date on all the scheduling, join the Discord down in the description below. Over 2.4 thousand of you have already chosen to go ahead and join, and we're going to say hello to the 4 new members that have come on in: Drifter, Luke, Bones, and Jordan. So glad to have you all with us, and we hope you all enjoyed this beautiful night. Max Steinmeier, that iconic Petty Blue 43. Let me rephrase that, sorry. Jacob Wilkerson, the iconic Petty Blue 43, has made that his icon in NR Night in America. You see that 43, you know it's Jacob Wilkerson. And we tell drivers that all the time. They're like, hey, how do I get a following in NR Night? How do I get drivers and viewers not just to respect me, but to see me on screen and say, hey, I know that guy? Well, you got to run a certain number. You got to run a number that's iconic to you, and a paint scheme, a livery, and even a logo, a sponsor that screams that it is you, that driver. We all know Joseph Armstrong's a 20. You see that Yahoo car, it's him. We all know Jay Schaefer's a 99. It's always blue and white, and it's always a 4. Consistency is key. Keep that in mind. This time by, we will see the one to go. Line them up, roll the dice, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome out west. Let's go green from Las Vegas. Let's say those magical words: God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Lined in 2 by 2. Schmitty on the bottom. Nathan Scott. 80 laps of action. And with more detail to throw around, this is a race that you're going to want to watch from start to finish. It's going to be an absolute blast. We're so excited to have you all with us. Best part about it, we get to see who's been where, how much have they been rolling forward or backwards, how many laps they've led. So much detail, so much information that we weren't previously able to bring in a broadcast, we can now bring right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green just one more time. And our night in America, oh, don't we go coast to coast as we get ready to settle on in. Schmitty and Thornquist, 2 by 2. Without further ado, let's roll the dice and light the fuse from Las Vegas Motor Speedway. To turn one into the outside wall, multiple machines. Max Steinmeier and company up to the outside. Might have been Steinmeier. No, it is not. 3-4 drivers, and the caution will wave right away. That didn't take long whatsoever. It was Max Steinmeier in the 45. Connor Zola involved in the incident. That's, well, I gotta say twice on the intermediates in 2 streams in a row that we've had an issue right off the gun. Let's look back to it. As they're lined up, they're getting ready for the start of the race. Next thing you know, one driver gets hooked dead sideways, and that was all she wrote. Let's see it. This is way back there. I don't know why they're getting so excited, so energized. Oh, that was all the 31. You saw it right there. Nowhere for Max Steinmeier to go. And the question now is, who was that 31 machine? Yeah, he really couldn't do anything. It was in an angle that I guess you could say just breathed issues. So Demos is there in the 87. Mark Wilbur comes down into that driver. Yeah, I mean, this situational awareness at 0. Nothing those guys could have done on that outside. And the caution came out right away. Well, doesn't that make things interesting? Well, we line them up once again, 2 by 2. William Schmidt will go ahead and get the one to go here. That's a tough break nonetheless. Toyota, Ford, 1-2. Sternquist up the third. Chase Schaefer back and forth. And what a shame it was. It's just a difficult position to go ahead and be in. I'm kind of speechless in a way because it's like, okay, well, you just started the race. Nobody is even in the really fourth gear yet, and they're not even closer in third. And next thing you know, you get it taken out of nowhere. Max Steinmeier, that's twice tonight, has been taken out, none on his wrongdoing. The worst luck out of any driver here tonight, and he exactly said that in the chat below. Well, let's try it again. It is a long race, but a caution does come out right away. Toyota, Ford, that's row number 1. Nathan Scott on the outside, William Schmidt on the bottom. And we will get ready for the restart. 77 laps to go in this race. The one to go this time by. Let's get you dialed on in. Top 20, Cameron Hurd, Spencer Burns, Wesley Napier up to the 18th spot. Philip Bridgman in as well. Mark Allen Bivens, Jordan Herring, Marty Shamela, Ethan Stanley, Demos Thurston, and then your top 10, Jackson Carr, Max Swearigan, Gavin Austin, James Bomar, Byram, Wilkerson, Schaefer, Thornquist, Scott, and Schmitty are all dialed in. 43 drivers came in to, or should we say 40, come in to take the green flag. Let's get ready for the restart. So a quick caution to go ahead and start this one off. If you're in here and you're enjoying the racing, so glad to have you all with us. To the 20 new viewers that just subscribed, we say thank you as we get ready to try this all again. A beautiful night of action happens right here, right now. Welcome to race 2. If you're looking for Daytona, that's race 1. Love the racing, want some more? 400 likes. Round 5, we're already halfway there. Ford, Toyota, light them up just one more time. Thornquist on the apron, wasting no time. Scott up the third, wheel to wheel with Schaefer. Schaefer's gonna get that drive off. See Schmidt doing everything he can to hold on. Company behind, Thornquist to the inside. Schaefer sideways in the middle. Jacob Wilkerson from 5th to 2nd, 75 laps remaining. All chasing Chad Thornquist to turn 1. Well, Wilkerson's got to be smart right here. Big opportunity for PBR to finally nab another win here on the intermediate. Lined in, Ford on the bottom, looking, peeking, that's Chase Schaefer. Loving what he's doing. That top 3 has really gone ahead and at least given about 3 or 4 car lengths off the drivers behind. Schaefer opportunity, lap 7 out of 80. Scott to the inside. 2 Fords, a Chevy and a Toyota. One in the outside wall, that's off. Dropping back to the rear. Battle for the lead, it's on. Wilkerson to the inside. Wilkerson Chevy. Thornquist Toyota. Lap 7 out of 80. He's gonna have to be smart right here. He got that 99 watching on. Gonna try to split the middle. Thornquist rocking into the lead at Las Vegas. Wilkerson on the bottom. For the ones that are just joining in, welcome. The nighttime is the right time as the sun starts setting from Las Vegas Motor Speedway out west. We stay out west to conclude race number 2 as we're going to Fontana in race number 3. Add a little nostalgia there with the Gen 4. Scott there looking, peeking, wanting to find a way through. 4 drivers under a blanket. Thornquist on the bottom. Schaefer in tow. Wilkerson loving what he sees. How about this? Top 8 under a second. Single file back to 1 and 2. And it's interesting to note that this entire path's going to shuffle up. They do have a smaller fuel cell, so we will have pit road open. And at some point tonight, you will see the entire right side of your screen filled with pit road. Who's on and who's off. That's what it looks like on the right side of your screen. Currently, no drivers have found their way on. Wilkerson P3. How do you find your way around Schaefer? The look to the bottom. He's got 70 laps to get it done. He can go in and take his time right here, finding his way around that 99. Nathan Scott, a peek to the bottom. Not going to take it. How about the 20 of Bomar, way up, ripping the wall. Wheel to wheel, that's with Gavin Austin back in the 5th position. Thornquist, Schaefer, Wilkerson, top 3, back to 1 and 2. So what's the temperature like? Well, we went to Daytona, it was 83 degrees. Guess what? At Las Vegas right now, it is well into the 80s, 2 miles per hour worth of winds, partly cloudy, and this is going to change the driving style up just a little bit. The hotter it is, the slicker it is. Well, guess what? We're usually around the 75-degree range. With it being that nice 80 degrees, that's almost a sweet spot for drivers to get it done tonight under the lights. Things continue to change back to 1 and 2. Wilkerson to the inside, wheel to wheel. Schaefer on the outside. Holding on. The question is for how long? Wilkerson dials it in. Wilkerson in a second. Gotta watch out. Nathan Scott's there, and he doesn't want to sit around. Ford on Ford. Schaefer on the outside, still 2 by 2. Goes wide, Scott on the bottom. Works his way on through, can the 99 get the drive off corner exit? Looking, peeking, wheel to wheel once again. Scott on the outside lane, needs the drive off. Thornquist holds on to the lead. Lap 15 out of 80. It's been a while since he's got a victory lane once again. Winless in 2023. He hates when anyone talks about that, but in this race alone, I love the stats here. It's led 10 of the 15 laps so far, and right now is in a really good spot. He hasn't led all the laps, but consistency is going to be key. He didn't start horribly. He started in second, went wheel to wheel, and then finally found the lead, and currently runs up in that 1st position. Jacob Wilkerson started 4th, currently in that 2nd spot. Guess what? He's where he needs to be because he knows pit road's going to open. Hasn't led a single lap tonight. Trouble James Thurston. To the inside, might have gotten tagged, we believe, by Ethan Stanley. And Thurston will drop like a rock. Say see ya. One machine around in the back, Jaden Herring. Hard into the inside wall. Comes back across, and the caution will wave. As it totaled completely. And we were watching back there when it happened. We'll watch back on a replay at some point. But that machine is all junked up. Let's get ready to see what pit road's all about. Nathan Scott 4th. Chase Schaffer lined in. And we will get ready to try it again. So a lot of lead changes here tonight. Back and forth between Thornquist and some others. But mostly it's been the shuffle to deck. of the drivers running around. Pit road's open. Thornquist down and in. Jacob Wilkerson lines them up, and Thornquist will lead them in. We're going to see who's going to win this race off pit road. And that brings well of everyone. Ethan Stanley back there as well coming in. James Thurston had one heck of a ride coming on through the grass. A working lap 18 out of 80. Things are going to go ahead and dice up. Thornquist is in. Right side's going up. 4-tire stop, mostly for all. They all do know they have to pit at least sometime tonight, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 2-tire strategy because of how many laps they have ran. 18 laps into this race. Chad Thornquist winning the race off pit road. Wilkerson, Scott lined up. Chase Schaefer back to 5th. Bomar back in 6th. Let's go ahead and take a look to see what happened back there just about a couple laps ago. That's the big thing. So we were looking well deep in this pack when things went south. Let's look again. So let's start with Thurston Luce. I believe that was actually up the nose of Swearigan. Look at Jaden Herring. I don't like what he's doing there. You head into turn number 1 and you're swiping wide on a guy, trying to block him. You're going to get dumped for it at some point. And he just hit the wall on his own. Comes back down and nails the wall. Just goes flipping up and into the air. And back down on all fours. Watch it again. Bam, just caught that area. Kind of where Jeff Gordon had his incident. Back in 2007, 8, 9? But Herring goes for one wild ride, and he will not be able to continue during this race. Caution is out on the speedway as they're rotating their way back to the high banks of, I believe, 3 and 4, which means we'll get the one to go this time by, and a 60-lap shootout to settle this race. Off turn number 2, let's rephrase that. We're going to get the one to go here, so we will have 61 laps to determine a winner. Scott to the outside. Lined on in. Thornquist. 2x2, Jacob Wilkerson. We go to Auto Club for race number 3 of the night. It's a beautiful night of NR Night in America. Want to say hello to Watermelon for joining the Discord. For the ones that don't already know, you can join the Discord by clicking the link down in the description below, where you can go ahead and stay up to date on all things NR Night in America. Thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on this stream. Helps us out a ton. Once again, if you haven't already, 400 likes, we get race number 5 well under halfway there. Let's try it again as we go green from Las Vegas. Thornquist to the lead. Wilkerson is there. Nose to tail to 1 and 2. Pressure from behind. Schaefer to the inside, wheel to wheel. Scott back there watching it 4th. William Schmidt, P5. Max Swearigan around James Bomar. 4 wide, way in the back. Ethan Stanley with a move to the outside. That's one thing iRacing drivers have always talked about with this car. It's really good at multi-groove racing. And ever since they updated this car with the new damage model, you can run that outside a lot better than before. Look back to Homestead just a couple streams ago. Guys were ripping that wall. James Thurston was just a mere inches from just slamming that safer barrier. And whatever they did in this car have just made the Xfinity Series machine the best car in iRacing. Keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue on. Down the back. Shuffling, looking for a way through. Wilkerson on the outside lane. Wheel to wheel there with Thornquist. Jacob Wilkerson going top of the board. Still has Scott up there looking for a way around. Scott, another driver trying to defend the homeland. 58 laps remaining. Thornquist downstairs. Can he find a way through? 57 laps to go. How about this? Top 7 under a second. Mostly on the bottom, the conveyor belt. At least to start off. Scott back there in fourth. The look to the inside. And Schaefer's got to be smart right here. He's going to think about squeezing him down. Oh, not going to happen. Now he does. Ford on Ford, Toyota and Chevy. That's your fast four, 56 laps to go. Working back to that middle, you can see that 67. Trying a different lane. One of the oldest tracks in NR Night. One of the first intermediates we ever went to. The first race at Las Vegas, a truck race, which put Truck Series on the map for this service. Scott in fourth. Still trying to find a way around. 56 laps to go. Thornquist second. Up to lane 2. Still trying to find that way around. Tires are going to start wearing. 1 in the outside wall. That was the 10. Daniel Mosteller slams the right side, running up inside the top 12. Gavin Austin up to 9th. Watching, waiting, but how good has he been at least early on? Well, we know he hasn't led any laps, but currently has not left the top 11. As high as 5th, currently 9th, low as 11th. And right now, kind of just still in that same bubble. What about Spencer Burns? Now, he barely made it into this show, and now he sits 26 as the lowest. Currently up to 10th, highest is 9th. Spencer Burns, a driver on the move, keep an eye on him. Max Swearengin, currently 6, highest is 6, has been as low as 11th. Sitting in that bubble where he knows he has race-winning speed. Thornquist would love to find the lead back. Wilkerson leading 6 on the 27. Chase Schaffer, Nathan Scott leading none. Chad Thornquist has led the most laps tonight. Something's got to change. Spencer Burns on the bottom. James Thurston on the outside. He's got that great run coming off corner exit. Chevy on Ford. And Thurston will nab his way up to the 9th position. Wilkerson, Thornquist, 1-2 the difference between those two machines. Schaefer back there as well, 2 by 2. Towards the rear end, it's single file up front, back to 3 and 4. Scott is there. Lined in, a peek to the bottom, Ford on Ford. He just can't find a way around. He looks to the bottom. Schaefer takes the nose right off. Can't find a way through. Then he looks back to the outside. Schaefer's just 1 step ahead, and he knows there's really not a lot of places to run if you're the driver sitting in the 4th position. Keep that in mind. Nathan Scott, a fast driver, a consistent driver, but can it be enough to find victory lane tonight? Remember, he won that last Las Vegas race off of being consistent and being smart. Tonight, he's got to do the exact same thing, rolling with 50 laps to go. Thornquist in second. Little blink out by the 99. That's still not enough to go ahead and really make things wild up front. Scott to the bottom in 4th. Schmidt back to 5th. A car that you can run multi-groove on, but why are they taking the rest of this race right now? At least on the calm side. Well, you've had 2 cautions early on, and untimely cautions to be that. You know you're still in an area where you'll have to pit sometime tonight. With that being said, what do you do to size yourself up to find pit road? Well, consistency. The more laps you run, the more the tires will wear, the more fuel you'll burn. And then the drivers that probably don't have the race-winning speed off of just speed alone will play strategy. They'll go ahead and try an undercut. They'll try an overcut to make something work. It's worked in the past, and it will work in future races. How about Mosteller, the battle for 12? Gavin Austin on the outside, 3 wide. 48 laps remaining. Stanley in 8th. On the bottom, no change. Mosteller off the outside lane, swiping the nose of Joseph Armstrong. Trying to get some speed back in that Chevrolet. Gavin Austin on the outside. 11th and 12th. 48 laps remaining. I would say Wilkerson's got to watch out because Chad Thornquist is right there. Down within a 15 and down within a 16, looking for an opportunity. Chase Schaefer there as well. 3 drivers back under the blanket for the lead. What's gonna work? Swearinger in a wheel. 1 driver to the outside. 46 laps remaining. Thornquist there in 2nd. The look to the bottom of Wilkerson. Gotta be smart right here, coming back to 3 and 4. How does this one work out? Wilkerson top side gets to drive up the high banks. Thornquist back to the throttle. 45 laps to go from Las Vegas. And he's still got Schaefer, should we say, back there in 3rd. Up to 4th, Nathan Scott right in that top side, trying to get the drive down off. William Schmidt back in 5th. Swearinger, Beaumont, Thurston back there with Ethan Stanley. Max Swearinger just ripping the wall on the outside. Max on the attack. Thornquist closing on in. Right to the rear end. Gotta be smart right here. Oh, Swearinger sideways in the back. Brings Beaumont back wheel to wheel. Toyota on Toyota. It's all about what you can work with right here. Thornquist looking. Thornquist peeking. Still too far back for the driver up front. Schaefer in 3rd. .43, 42 laps to go. Top 5 all single file. Beaumont loves that outside lane. Last win for him. Rockingham, that was his first win. And that toy machine just has it dialed in on the outside lane. Nathan Scott in 4th, still under pressure. Now William Schmidt closes on through. Wilkerson has just nabbed laps out of laps. Led 17 of the last 38. Schmidt sideways back to the rear. Max Swearinger. Pressure, that's from behind James Thurston. Thurston won the last Xfinity race. That was at Talladega and Bristol. And will now be looking for glory here tonight. Las Vegas, not known for being one of his better tracks, but a track that he does have speed at. Keep that in mind. Thornquist, Schaefer. What can Chase Schaefer do here in 3rd? Look at the wheel. How much he's turning it back to the left. All that counter steering. Trying to get something to work. Yes, he is. Thornquist in 2nd. Pressure from behind. Now look to the bottom. The battle for 2nd. 40 laps to go. Scott is there. Back there in 4th. 2 by 2. That's for 2nd. Does Scott make it 3 wide? No point. He can back out of it just a little bit. But he's going to get one heck of a launch off corner exit. Look at the time he makes up off turn 4. Got 4 or 5 drivers under a blanket. Things are going to get dicey. The look to the top. Had the 99 shut the door. Now the look to the bottom. Lap machines in front. Frank DeAngelis in front of Jacob Wilkerson. That's with Barbagallo. Oh, he gets turned. Frank off the nose of the 17. Wilkerson through the middle. Here comes Thornquist for the lead. It's on. Wilkerson. Back nose to tail. Schaefer on the inside, wheel to wheel. Great save, great outing. Exactly what he needed to do. Schaefer all the way to the bottom, sends in a message. The battle for second is back on. You just see Thornquist doing what he can, looking for another escape route. Looking back to that outside, has to watch out. Nathan Scott down to the inside, looking for an opportunity. Gets the bow, swiped again. Now maybe a look to the outside. 37 laps to go from Las Vegas. Thornquist up near the wall. Back nose to tail, Max Swearengin. Way back there. That's in 7th. He's got that 42 now. William Schmidt right in front of him. Schmitty knows he has to defend at all costs. That means top. That means bottom. That means middle. 4 drivers breaking away. 5th on back, just tooling it out. Led early in this race. Lost the lead. Currently in that 5th position. Yeah, but he hasn't left the Elite 8 at all. He's going to leave 5th right here in a moment. Max Swearengin just dimes it on into turn 3. Oh, the look up the track. Swaggy. Downstairs, nose to tail. Is able to hold on with it. 35 laps to go. That's been a heck of a drive, and for Chase Schaefer, he knows 35 laps to go means one thing. We're coming down to crunch time. 35 laps in Las Vegas is equivalent to what? 25 at Daytona? This is where you gotta be thinking, hey, okay, do I have what it takes to hold on with fuel? Do I have what it takes to get to the checkered flag? A lot of things, a lot of misconceptions going on. Coming to 34 remaining. Gotta find a way through. Pukari up to 22nd, Barbagallo still up inside the top 25, but a lot of machines are laps down, back towards the rear with incidents. Nathan Scott off turn number 2. A look, another peek. Schaefer on the bottom, watching Jacob Wilkerson. 33 laps remaining. Scott is there in the middle. Thornquist looking for a way through. Schaefer's got to be smart right here because he knows when he goes for the attack on Wilkerson, it opens up the floodgates for that Toyota and Ford just sitting right behind him. Keep that in mind. You want to go for the win? You want to go for the lead? Do what you got to do. But watch that mirror because those two will be on you in a matter of moments. Thurston up the 5th. Schmitty back to 6th. 32 laps to go. PBR is loving this. Jacob Wilkerson looking for a win here in Vegas. Schaefer to the inside. Still no opening. 31 laps to go. And the question is, how far can they go? Still a lot of questions. Burns, we believe, has come to pit road. On the right side of your screen, you see it. Drivers coming on in. Spencer Burns is in. How do you make this move? Jacob Wilkerson on the outside, watching on. Pit stops being made. That's the top 4 that's broken away. Still see Thurston back there possibly saving fuel. How about Joseph Armstrong to the inside? And that's the 10 machine just flying his way on through. I believe that's Tuminello. Daniel Mosteller is in. Wilkerson, Schaefer. When do you come with the bite downstairs? And Thornquist still has not made that charge to the inside. Alvin Carter is in. Works his way on pit road. That was batch one coming on through. The question is, what do the rest of these leaders do? Max Swearinger, back in that 8th position, has yet to find his way to pit road. James Bomar. Schaefer, is he coming in? Yes, he is. Oh, he's going to spin out. Schaefer trying to come to pit road and just lost the entire rear end. This is going to hurt the chances of finding victory lane. Unbelievable. A disastrous outing for the 99. He's trying to get it loaded up. Couldn't get it done. James Thurston fighting in 4th. What do you do if you're Wilkerson? You come in now. Or your best option, or your best battle just made a big mistake. Thornquist, don't speed, he's in. Schmitty is in. Max Swearinger also goes around. Missing pit entry, a disastrous mistake out of now 2 machines running up inside the top 10. It's getting consistent. That's got to be going through everyone's mind right now. Hey, mistakes are being made. Wilkerson, is he coming in? No, he's not. So Swearinger will lose a huge amount of time. 27 laps to go. Talk about throwing the race away. Unbelievable. So now Scott is in 2nd, 5 back to your race leader. James Thurston's in 3rd, a 2nd and change. Most of the other drivers have already found their way on pit road. Joseph Armstrong is in, Max Swearinger is in as well. And Nathan Scott's just waiting. James Thurston in, and that was the best entry out of any driver in the top 10. Keep that in mind. Thurston might have the strategy of finding victory lane, undercutting with 25 laps to go. Love it. Beautiful strategy out of that 9. Coming on in. Lower fuel cell. That might be the way to go for the future. Joe still on pit road. Another disastrous stop for him. Nathan Scott, P2. That's the Ford. 25 laps to go. What's the move? Ethan Stanley. Looking for a way through. Nathan Scott in 2nd. 17, Barbagallo. Back on pit road. Breathing on the throttle. Here comes the top 2. Chevy, Ford, the drag race on. He got down to a gear. Great move by Nathan Scott. He's going to be wheel to wheel with Jacob Wilkerson. If he can win the race off pit road, it's going to be a beautiful outing for him. Watching these two come on in. This will be the battle, most likely also for the win. Scott is in. Wilkerson is in. Right side's going up. Gotta get the left sides. Fans loving every moment of this. The question is, where's the leaders for the drivers that perform the undercut? Nathan Scott is gonna win the race off pit road. Overtakes Jacob Wilkerson. Now it's the dogfight on the apron. Shorter way around. Look how low he's getting. What a move, what a strategy, and way to trust your equipment. Oh, he slid. Slides coming on the transition. Wilkerson back to the race lead. Here comes Chase Schaefer. And this is the provisional battle. James Thurston as well. Scott takes it back. 22 laps to go. What a race. And everyone else either have already came to pit road or are still looking to come to pit road. That's awesome. Unbelievable. Three drivers on provisional battle. Now we'll have to chase James Thurston to perform the undercut. Unbelievable. McLaughlin. Race leader Brett Bucari. Now sitting in that second spot, Andrew White. Looking for an opportunity, Daniel Mosteller sitting in 8th. Now 9th. Wow, these guys still cycling on through. So who has the best odds of finding victory lane? Well, originally I was going to say William Schmidt in that 10th spot. By technicality of the drivers that have had speed and led laps tonight, James Thurston and William Schmidt have the best odds of going to victory lane via undercut. William Schmidt's now in that 8th position. Mosteller is in 8th, makes Schmidt up there to 9th. Now they're going to continue to shuffle. McConaughey and company still have to come to pit road. 19 laps to go. CJ Allman back there in 10th. James Thurston to the inside, finding his way around the lap machine. Schmidt in 8th. He's got to find his way around that 10. He finds his way around Mosteller. This is going to be easy picking left and right. What's going on with Wilkerson? What's going on with Scott? Scott into 11th. And what's great about long green flag runs, we call this the final shuffle. Chad Thornquist, your race leader. He led a huge portion of this race, but pitched so early. Does he have what it takes to find victory lane? Sitting in 5th. It's going to be tough. McLaughlin feathering it, trying to find victory lane off of a fuel lottery. Same with Hayden McConaughey. James Bomar there in 3rd. You got Bucari. You got all these drivers. Chad Thornquist now up the 4th. Nose to tail. 17 laps to go. Look back to Schaefer back at 12th. No shot of winning as of now. Needs something to happen between Wilkerson and Scott. Now they're closing on in, so let's look at the dials here. Toggle the top 3. Top of your screen, Bomar, Thornquist, Stanley. That's where they run. And this is the battle here. Thornquist is there. Thornquist to the bottom. Does Chad Thornquist have the strategy call to go to victory lane? It's going to be huge if he can get it done. Scott in 6. Bomar loses the race lead. Chad Thornquist, top of the board from Las Vegas. But now he's got to hold it. And the question is, can he? Fresher tires than Bomar and Stanley. William Schmidt, 4 seconds back and gaining. James Thurston, 4.5 seconds back and gaining. Nathan Scott, 4.6 back, gaining on everyone in that 6th position. He's got what it takes. He needs this race to go green, because Thornquist's tires are going to be screaming when they come down to the start-finish line with 2 to go. Here's Scott looking for position. If he finds his way around these 2 machines, it's a straight shot to the race lead. Thornquist wanting to steal the win based off strategy. See Thornquist and Thurston, both those drivers tracking up way higher here than this driver that we're watching now. That's Nathan Scott. Scotty's got a shot, looking to the inside, can't get it done. Now looks to the outside. The sun has set perfectly for him, and his car has come to life. Looking wheel to wheel down off turn number 2. Sitting in 4th. Thornquist yields. Thurston, should we say, yields. Here comes the 43 of Jacob Wilkerson. This battle is nowhere near over. 12 laps to go. Wilkerson all over the 22. 3.5 seconds to your race leader. And Thornquist is just hoping for this thing to just run out. Have the clock stop on these boys. Wilkerson in line. Scott is there. Scott now having to focus on defending. 3 seconds the difference between first and third. Sticks on the board. 11 laps to go. It's down to a 2.8. Down to a 2.7. Nathan Scott closing in. Here comes Wilkerson. Wilkerson to the bottom. Keeps looking for a way through, but he has to know if he goes win or will. He hands this win to Chad Thornquist. Now 2 seconds, 2.5 the difference between first and third. Strategy, strategy, strategy. 10 laps to go. Back to 1 and 2. Wilkerson, the look downstairs. Scott shuts the door. Looking for a way through, trying to force a mistake, but needs to focus on time. Nathan Scott, 2 seconds flat back. He's gaining about a second and change every single lap. That's when he's not getting pressured, by the way. Every time he gets pressured, stats show it's half a second. Oh, that's gonna be close. Bomar to pit road. Scott now in second. Here's Chad Thornquist, your race leader, just exiting turn 2. Something's gotta bite. Scotty on the bottom. Wilkerson. Oh, so looking for a way through. 9 laps to go from Las Vegas, make it 8. Andrew Schulte to the outside, up and out of the way. Nathan Scott. Gonna have to make this thing wide. We got that one machine up at the wall. Gavin Austin. 1, 2, 3, the difference. 8, 7 laps to go. This time by, there's your race leader. Nathan Scott to the inside. There in second. Jacob Wilkerson. There in third, still looking for a way through, jumps to the outside. Barbagallo is going to go ahead and hold him off. Bards are making it difficult. Thurston ripping the wall. His race isn't done. 4 drivers with a shot at victory lane. 6 to go from Nevada. Under a second between the top 2. Look at Thurston. To the outside lane once again, looking for the drive off. Are the laps gonna run out? And Chad Thornquist go to victory lane? Or does Nathan Scott grab it and walk it off for Vegas? Has won here before. His second ever win in NR night. Looking for his third, 5 laps to go. Half a second the difference between first and second. Thornquist on the bottom. Scott there in second still. No move by Jacob Wilkerson. And they're going to have about 3 laps to duel this thing out because they have caught the race leader of Chad Thornquist. Has led so many laps tonight. 28 of the 75. 4 to do it. Some lap machines in front might not catch him to the last lap. Here comes Wilkerson, the peak to the bottom. Top 4 on your screen. What's gonna work? The look to turn 3. Opportunity for the win, right in front. Pressure from behind. 3 laps to go from Vegas. Thornquist is going to have to be mirror driving these final 3 laps. Scotty on the outside, Wilkerson, limbo downstairs. When will you see the move? Scott to the bottom. Thornquist on the outside. He's going to try to squeeze him down there. Nathan Scott, new race leader, 2 to go from Nevada. Here comes Wilkerson, looking for an opportunity. 3 wide around the outside, 3 wide for the lead. Trying everything, and I mean everything, to go to victory lane. Here comes Thornquist, trying to battle back on the outside lane. Something's gotta give. Let's see how this ends. Salamanca, 1 to go from Nevada. Thornquist outside, worn tires. Scott inside, fresher tires. Final time to 1 and 2. That 69's gonna squeeze him. Wilkerson's looking for an opportunity. Down the backstretch for the final time. Both machines jumping into the wall. To 3 and 4. Nathan Scott is gonna roll the dice and find victory lane at his home track. Nathan Scott victorious from Las Vegas. That's how it's done. Unreal. What a race. He will nab victory lane in a wild final laps. That's what racing is all about. Unreal. Unbelievable. And this is why the NASCAR Xfinity Series car is one of the greatest cars on iRacing, period. You can't get that with anything else. Maybe Gen 4. He'll go ahead and burn it down. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Nathan Scott victorious. He did exactly what he needed to do. Let's get ready to talk with your race winner. Heck of a drive, heck of a finish. You couldn't ask for anything better than that. We're gonna watch back to those final laps. Unreal. Let's hear what he's got to say. Nathan Scott, second win in Vegas, third win in our night. How's it going?
Hell yeah, son. That's how you do it. Fucking ran him down, too. Oh, my God. Again, Vegas.
Wow.
Meep.
Well, it was a lot of fun to watch you go do that. Strategy, that was the big call. Were you worried that you pitted too late at one point?
No, I was already thinking about pitting around lap 60, but when Wilkerson said he was pitting, I couldn't stay out any longer. I needed to pit with him, because if I didn't, I would have been dusted.
Wow, it was awesome. Let's look through some things that happened. Coming on to pit road became a big issue. You know, we saw drivers make mistakes left and right. You didn't have a problem. Why is that? What did you do differently?
I just already slowed down, and if you brake, I feel it's harder to brake going down the banking and then changing over to the apron. If you're constantly on the brake, you're gonna spin out easier. So I just been aggressive on it, and I had my brake bias a little higher I mean, I didn't change it from 60, but it was enough to not spin me out. I almost did last second, but I saved it.
I mean, that was the difference because you passed Wilkerson on pit road. And I saw you. It was like you were on that ragged edge of either I'm going to wreck this thing or I'm somehow going to bring it to victory lane.
Yeah, that's how I had to do it. I mean, I had to pit with him because he was the last guy with us that was still running out there. So it was easier to know that he was out in front of me and he can call it out so I can pit with him.
Wow. That was one heck of a race, my man. Hopefully we see you in victory lane again real soon. I always say that while you're still in victory lane. I know I say that for absolutely everyone, but Xfinity, you had a better time with this car, I could tell, than Nationwide, because Nationwide, you already had damage on your nose at Daytona, but you're going to walk it off out west. You're just better out west, and we're staying out west for race 3.
Yeah, pretty solid at Auto Club, but Vegas is definitely one of my better mile and a halves, but that was so close. It was just so much contact there, but I had to pinch them.
Last lap, walk me through it. They hit the wall off turn number 2. You obviously locked it in right there. Wilkerson just sent that baby on in. He was going to put that on express mail possibly to go get you. They went to the outside wall. Why is that? Because Thornquist clearly had older tires, but he was squeezing you. I thought at one point he was going to slam you and you're going to catch the apron and go ahead and go for a loop.
No, the car got pretty tight because of lower fuel cell, and it was quite a bit tighter, especially because I was pushing hard that last run, so my tires were basically over. Yeah, 73 right front with 20 laps. I mean, I figured him.
I think you should get more excited. I think you should get more. You just won in front of all these people. You sound so. I've seen how excited you've gotten in the past. I want to point that out,
yeah,
Mr. Humble, Mr. Humble. But when he gets wrecked, you see it in the live chat, him going nuts. I'm sorry, I had to go ahead and throw you. I've known you long enough that I can go ahead and throw you under the bus.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm fucking pumped because I didn't think any movement was gonna happen. I mean, that whole run, we were just even as hell. Like, there was like 4 of us that were just bumper to bumper for the longest time. So pit road was gonna be what did it for me. But yeah, that last lap, like, I wasn't worried about turning myself. I was worried about walling him because I knew that's what would have happened. And I try to make him run higher than the middle lane because I wanted that middle lane. It has a little more grip it's quicker by at least a tenth or 2. But yeah, him pinching so hard, you know, it's just hard racing. I don't look at that as anything dirty, even if I was on the outside. I mean, that's just how it is. No, I know there's a couple other guys. Wilkerson was on me the last like 10, 15 laps. Like, I had to hold him off pretty hard. But yeah, 2 wins at Vegas now.
I know, and you almost got one at Texas. I know you weren't happy about that. There's one point during the race that I also saw Barbagallo and Frank DeAngelis. They had a terrible race. It was downright horrendous, and they almost took out the leaders at one point. You saw that. Were you getting flashbacks to like what happened back at Texas? Because I know Barbagallo is the one that ruined your race.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't about necessarily who it was. It was just about like
the principle
happening right there. Yeah, it's about it happening right there. And it's like, I'm not trying to get wrecked. I mean, even towards the end, there's a couple lap cars that had to move past.
Do you know what the temperature is out there in California right now? Because we're gonna put the temperature exactly to how it is.
In Fontana.
In Fontana. We're gonna take a wild guess of 85.
Well, right now Fontana is 70.
Oh, 70.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be a beautiful race. 70, I like it. That's exactly what we're doing. We're doing now in the sim guy. Is it nighttime over there for you?
Oh yeah, it just got nighttime.
Okay,
like,
cool. So we got to put night out there as well. Well, Scott, so glad to see you go to victory lane. So glad to have you with us. 3 wins, and I think an e-ticket event and a tournament might be coming up. You excited for Friday? Because Super Speedway tournament is here, the Super Speedway Shootout. I know you're not the best of the Super Speedways. Any game on the Super Speedways, you've just not gotten it done. From the NASCAR Heat days to now the iRacing. Once again, sorry for throwing you under the bus. But on the intermediates, it's been a completely different scenario. And we got 2 short track shootout races coming Friday. What do you think?
And it's all about getting wrecked. I mean, I came from 9 laps down at Kern County to finish top 10.
That was cool. I did see that. And you're in a shot at winning that tournament. And there's 2 races on Friday because we're doing the makeup race from Nashville and we're doing the New Smyrna race as race number 3. So hopefully you have a shot at winning that tournament, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. For a lot of viewers that have sat here long term, you guys know Nathan Scott. Congratulations.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Let's go.
That race comes to a close. So glad to have you all with us once again, ladies and gentlemen. A beautiful night of action. That's how we love it. That's how it's going to stay. And we're so glad once again to have you all with us as we get ready to dime it up just one more time. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Race number 3, the overlays. We will also be getting, once again, new overlays again, but I do love these overlays. I think they're consistent, unique. I would love to one day have an NR night where we just do the overlays of the eras consistently. So, Andrew Schulte, the great Andrew Schulte, who knows how to make really nice overlays. If you don't mind, I would love that 2023 Fox ticker because that would be absolutely fantastic and it would look really, really cool. It'd be so cool. Shout out to Andrew Schulte. He's done a great job on this ticker. And we are so ready to start this next race. Session is up. Password is IDK 50 laps. You know what? Let's go ahead and lower the fuel cell once again as we get ready to try this all once more. Let's get ready to go green. Saying hello to everyone in the chat. 2 more races. We are guaranteed 2 more races. And look at that. We're already up to 250 likes. Ladies and gentlemen, we can hit 400 likes. We can do it. We're here. We are on track. And you know what? It probably is the new overlays. Maybe we should just continue to get new overlays. Maybe it's because... I'm going to point this out right now. Actually, let me stop. I know I'm getting really excited. But I'll tell you this. If we get 400 likes tonight for how this stream went, we're doing race 6. We're going to have a 6th race tonight because when the stream starts, right, it puts out the notification that we're streaming. That original stream crashed, completely just kaboom, right? I didn't even get the tags on the live stream until halfway through Daytona when I realized, oh man, I don't have tags on. I didn't even have monetization on. That's how quick I went from reset the system, fix the bug, finally fixed the bug today, just started the stream, and they're still out on the racetrack. Session is up, by the way. And for us to rally back to 500 watching Daytona, 250 likes, and a beautiful 2 races in a row, we have to have a 6th race. I would be foolish to not have a 6th race tonight. Thank you guys so much for the support. I know a lot of you guys have been looking forward to the overlays, but it is unreal, unbelievable. As we get ready to try this again, the session is up. You guys are fantastic, including on a Tuesday night. I mean, I thought, no, this is... I'm like, we're done. You know, I'm like, there's no way 2 streams in a row I make this mistake. There is just no way. And you know what? The first one was the overlays. The second one was the fact they were pulling so many G's with the bit rate, it crashed my entire router. Got the router back up somehow in record time. And you can look back to the start of the stream. I'm stumbling over words and not really focused on the first 5 or 10 laps because I'm doing everything. I'm like, okay, notifications back out. I got to do this. I got to do that. It was so cool to have it all work out, and it's all because of you all. Thank you guys so much. We get 400 likes. We will get race 5 and race 6. I'm so on doing it all night because you guys are fantastic. Session is up. We plan on having bump day. Have a night, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green. Jaden Reyna, the winner at Daytona. And we are looking at the live chat. You see me looking over here? I am looking at the live chat. I just want to go to put that out. Let's get ready to go green. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. There's a new right side tire coming to the Winchester 400. Perfect. They need it. That track is very old and rugged. So it's really cool that they're going to go ahead and get that done. Hoosier Tires, the premier tire for most short tracks, or most short track racing in America. I'm curious, who do you guys think is going to the Rackley War 25 for the rest of the season? That's my question to you all. Who do y'all think is going to get it done? Session is up. Password is IDK. Loaded on in. Let's head west for race number 3. After this, we go modified racing for race number 4. Overlays kicking in as we get ready to settle them up. As we get ready to settle everything in right now, we look at who is where. And once again, so glad to have y'all with us. I'm going to continue to say that. Very thankful. Let's get ready to go green flag racing. California, here we are. Overlays on, racing ready. Let's advance the session and let's set your field for race number 3. Yeah, that's true. I'm surprised we do not have that 2024 schedule yet. I thought by now we would definitely have had it. I'm hearing rumors that it's going to be soon, but you just never know. That's what it comes down to. You just never know what is on the horizon as we get ready to go green just one more time. Trackside here from Auto Club. Modifieds at Richmond. The 93, Aiden Walker, arrives on the scene. Topside working his way through, the driver out of East Tennessee. Won at Kingsport recently. And is excited to get this all done. Time to go green. Steinmeier back there in second. Hartz, Austin all lined in. Hunkari on the bottom. Well, we found out what the weather was like out there in California. 70 degrees. And the track temperature will change continuously throughout the night. Max Steinmeier. Ryan Hartz, top of the board. Barbagallo up to 8th after a disastrous first 2 races. Has it all lined up and looking for glory here. Andrew Schulte back to 16th. With 3 minutes left to qualify, Max Steinmeier up to 5th. We're doing the Wheelin' mods, not the SK mods, the Wheelin' mods. Max Swearengin up to 2nd. Two and a half minutes left. Most in 8th. Running the top. He's got that great drive coming off corner exit. Beautiful move for Demos. James Bomar up to 3rd. Aiden Walker sits 2nd as the top of the board for the 93. Kick flips down into the grass. People always ask me, they're like, why don't you react to qualifying wrecks? It's qualifying wrecks. He does that flip in the actual race, they're all going to do the same thing. They're just doing the flips. You do that during the actual race, you know, you're out of the race. You don't want to do that here. Qualifying, different story. Douglas Newbigin, currently 16th. Doug hasn't had a lot of success in NR in America recently, but he's going to find his way up to that 2nd position. Nathan Scott, P6. That's where he'll sit. Jonathan Ledger in the 28. That's the Mopar. A Dodge looking for glory. Joseph Armstrong. No positioning on him just yet. But nonetheless, would love to find something great. He knows we're heading to Richmond right after this with the mods. Excited to get that one going. Armstrong to the outside. I think they're going to Montreal next year. I really hope they do because Montreal is worthy of a NASCAR race. Joel Rodriguez. Douglas Newbigging done with second. JD Laird. Most recent win at Homestead. Laird now sits in that 12th position. Qualifying coming to a close as the clock winds down to 0. And we will get the one to go right away. Let's go green. NR9 in America, fueling victories all year long. Andrew Schulte, Chase Schaefer. Locked on in. Let's get ready to go green. 35 drivers going for that one spot out in Auto Club tonight. Once again, so glad to have y'all with us as we get ready to go green. Time to lock and load, ladies and gentlemen. This time by, it's the one to go. Two by two, ready for the action. If I hope Wall Stadium gets at it. If Wall Stadium gets at it, we're doing it. Hands down, we're doing it. Wall is so worthy. Wall is worthy to be an iRacing. I heard Winchester's coming to iRacing, which is going to be fantastic. Slinger's coming to iRacing. Maybe even Florence, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of cool short tracks being added. Let's get ready to go green. Time to get it done. Drivers lined up 2 by 2 on the front stretch. Let's get ready to go green. Got Schmitty up there to 4th. Newbigging, Walker, Schmidt, fast 4. If you're just joining in, race 2. Winner, Nathan Scott. Race 1. If you're a long-term viewer of NR, you know this guy's name, Jaden Reyna. Or if you watch racing out there in Hickory. Let's get ready to go back green. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. The one to go. The sun has set out west. It's NR night in America on each coast of the lower 48. Chevy on Chevy, Daniel Mostelli, your race leader, lines it up 2 by 2 as we get ready to slot on through. Who doesn't love the Auto Club Speedway? Well, I'm a big fan of it. We hope you are too. Let the nostalgia ring as we get ready to find out who has what it takes to go California dreaming. Pate's car makes the hard left on the pit road. Let's grab the gear one more time as we light the fuse from the Auto Club Speedway. Schmitty in fourth, way up near the wall. He's going to focus on that drive coming down off corner exit. New Bigging shoots to the lead. Most downstairs, wheel to wheel. Shuffling back. Schmitty in second. Tammer back to fourth. Everyone chasing that 7 machine back to the line. Douglas New Bigging leads lap number 1. Engines roaring down to 1 and 2. And most has got to be smart on that inside lane. We all know about tire wear. With how old this surface is, you have to be smart. Including on holding that car together. Whoa, one of the wall, Max swears in. Just pounded the outside wall. Schmitty, the driver out of California. Home race for him. This in Kern County, the closest tracks to him that we go to in our night. Most not a good drive down off corner exit. Tammer watching on. Wanting something to work big, wreck in the back. Way on towards the back end of this herd, and the caution's gonna wave. Now, not sure we fully caught it. 2-3 machines went down into the grass. And just like that, we are under the yellow. Lap 3 out of 50. Let's see what happened. All the way back there. One went flipping, Gavin Austin. And the crowd was absolutely loving it. Let's go ahead and watch again. Yeah, we weren't able to get a good read on him because he was so far back. No, he just lost it. Well, and just like that, the caution's gonna wave. Lap 4 out of 50. New Bigging. William Schmidt, Daniel Mosteller. Lined in, single file. He says netcode. It was not netcode. He just purposely drove it down to the inside. I don't know why, but he definitely did. And we will try this again. I don't want to say purposely, man, unless something broke, but it didn't look too bright for Gavin Austin. I'll point that out. Schmitty is in. Well, the driver's going to pit road. Marty Shamela lines up, and we will get the one to go most likely this time by. So the Gen 4 now can weight shift in the grass, and that's been something that a lot of people have been talking about, how it's funny or cool to go ahead and see it. Well, I think Gavin Austin, I don't think that's not netcode at all. So we will get ready to try this again. Yeah, they did say that he did go ahead and turn it down to the inside. So Gavin Austin will be out for the rest of the night, maybe the rest of the week of NR, for putting other drivers at risk to go ahead and flip in the infield. We've had flips on Auto Club before. That's not the first time. But clearly he wanted to go ahead and do the grass weight shift. We'll get the one to go this time by. Lines up, single file, and we will try this again. Lights off this time by. James Thurston, one of the few drivers still on the lead lap. Some of these guys still down in. Andrew Schulte, already with heavy damage. The driver that made this beautiful overlay. And we will get ready to see the green flag once again. Happy Tuesday night, ladies and gentlemen, and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. The one to go. Time to get it done just one more time. Auto Club, we've had long green flag runs here for the past. And we will try this again. 2x2. Stanley, Scott, Shamela, Swearigan, 45 laps to go. To Manello, Steinmeier, Hurt, Schaefer, Laird. Lined up, DeGroot, Schumacher, lined in as well. Let's get ready to try this all again. Pace car makes the hard left onto pit road. We line up 2x2 once more. Six out of 50. A lot of racing left to go from Auto Club. Let's grab a gear just one more time. Mose has Walker on the outside. Singling it up, back to 1 and 2. Gotta watch that run on the outside. Nathan Scott. Up there, Ethan Stanley up near the wall. Roaring back to turn 3. Walker on the bottom. Back wheel to wheel. Mose all the way up near the outside wall. Gets the drive back down off corner exit. Demos looking for the lead. New Bigging. To the inside, it's led most of the race, at least early on. Mosteller off the outside wants that spot. They'll look to the bottom. Super Speedway racing out west, that's what it's all about. Walker into third, lined in wheel to wheel. Mosteller on the bottom. New Bigging on the outside. Lap 9 out of 50. Demos, is he going to lead this one? He doesn't. New Bigging got him with a 39-second lap time. This new horsepower, man, they're throwing it. A lot of speed into the corner. Top 3, top of your screen. .42 laps remaining. Ethan Stanley on the bottom. And Stan can be the man here tonight. So good at racing out west. He's won at Long Beach. He's won at so many different tracks in NR. Currently sitting in that 4th position. New Bigging to turn 1. Stanley ripping the wall. Good look to the bottom. He's able to get it. Ethan Stanley looking for the lead. Huge drive in, I mean, just beautiful. Hayden Walker didn't know what was coming. Stanley P3, Mosteller in second. 40 laps remaining from Fontana. Swearigan up the 7th. Hey, he's won here before. Oh, one way into the outside wall. Alexander Russell, maybe. No, that's McConaughey. McConaughey in the 16 just doored the entire right side. J.D. Laird finds his way through. That's for 16th. Trouble, there they go. Barbacolo and company. Shifting down and into the grass, and the caution will wave again. Shady Laird around. And with 40 laps to go, we will have another restart. Well, doesn't that make things interesting? Scott, Hartz, Tammer, Schaefer, Thornquist, James Bomar back at 10th. Already just 130 likes, ladies and gentlemen. From 400 likes, once again, if we hit it, it's race 5 and 6 to continue the night on. Keep that in mind. Let's go take a look to see what happened. Mainly down the backstretch. So it happened when we were looking away, should I say. We weren't really looking at what was going on stream. We're changing a bunch of overlays around, and all of a sudden you saw cars just going sideways right in front of everyone. Let's see what happened with Laird first. We know this was later. That's Chad Thornquist. Oh, just straight up hooked him. And this is a lap earlier. So McConaughey up in the wall. For the ones that were looking for the yellow, you're about to find it here. JD, Thornquist. Barb hits the wall down to Steinmeier. And that's what started the chain reaction. So Barbagallo, the main reason for that wreck. Pit road, it's wide open. Joseph Armstrong and company coming down through, Ethan Stanley. And we will get ready for the restart. 38 laps remaining. Mosteller, the 7 New Bigging, lined up single file. And what a night it has been. It's been a fun one indeed. Who stayed out? That's the real question. And that's Francis Miles. Stays on the racetrack. Mosteller will go second. New Bigging will go third. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the hype back up there in the chat. Let's get the hype back up in the race. 2 cautions already. 38 laps to go. Let's ride one more time. 37 to go. Mose, Douglas, Stanley, and Scott. Let's get ready to go green. Lines up 2 by 2, lights off as they work their way up the banking. Auto Club Speedway, boy, do we miss it. One of the greatest tracks ever. And I also found a recent photo that it is being dug up, at least in the infield to start. Hopefully they do bring the short track. Hopefully. Let's go green. Mose on the outside, New Bigging on the bottom. Time to get it done one more time. Pace car makes that hard left onto pit road as we get ready to settle on in 2 by 2. 36 laps remaining. Demos to a huge lead out in front. New Bigging wasn't able to hang. Ethan Stanley on the bottom. Here comes Scott around the outside looking for an opportunity. Aiden Walker sideways off corner exit. Thundering back to 3 and 4. All dipped down that bottom. We know this Gen 4 is known for multi-groove racing, including at worn-out racetracks. Schaefer on the bottom of Stan. Tammer up the 4th. 35 laps remaining. Tammer to the middle. Stanley off the outside lane. Oh, trying to squeeze. Finds his way in between Hearts. The question is, what's going on up front? New Bigging is there, and he's looking for the lead. One up near the wall. Tammer, mirror driving, keeping drivers behind. Chase Schaffer, a little damage on the right side. Ryan Hartz to the middle. He's got to roll it back. Oh, Schaefer way up the track. And Noble almost something into that 99. We stay green. Scott to 3rd, battle for the lead. New Bigging downstairs. Mosteller on the outside. Most with the drive off. 33 to go from Fontana. To the inside. Chevy on Chevy. Mose having to keep Douglas New Bigging right behind. The look to the bottom. New Bigging way downstairs. Here comes Nathan Scott. Right around the outside. 3 drivers make it 4 going for the lead. 32 laps to go. Nathan Scott on the apron. Fighting downstairs. Man, how did he even make that work? And his Ford is showing out. 3 wide again. Now he has to yield to 3rd. Mosteller to the lead. Has not left the top 3 all race. Six out of the 18 laps have gone to the 87. Now look to make it 7. .31 to go. Ethan Stanley's back there in 4th. You see him down on the bottom. Scott on the outside, the drive off. Most to the bottom. Looking back, wheel to wheel. Scott to 3rd, and the drive off the outside. Ford versus Chevrolet. Back to the outside. Knowing he can get a drive back through 1 and 2. And Ford has just got it made right now. They're just so darn quick tonight. Just getting it done. To 3 and 4. Let the sounds ring loud of the Gen 4 stock car. Scotty on the bottom. New Bigging in tow. 29 laps to go for Fontana. See them shuffling, including way in the back, Marty Shamela. Chase Schaefer back there as well. All rolling back to 1 and 2. Tammer. Lined in, single file. Scott loses speed down off turn number 2. See how slow he is back to the gas. Stanley on the bottom. Most ripping top. and just laying that throttle down. Wow. Thought of a crossover. 29 laps to go. To the outside. Company up with them. You get some laps under your belt. You're going to get those multi-group style races, and you got them right here. Don't you love long green flag run? Scott, block, not going to work. Here comes Mosteller to the inside lane. Most with the move, down on the flat. Question is, can he hold it? Scotty to the outside, takes second right back. 27 laps to go. What a race we have here. Demos back to fourth. Schaefer back in seventh. Inching, clawing their way through the look to the inside. Scott P3 back to the inside, now making two Fords up inside the fast four. Who's gonna go California dreaming? 26 to get it done. Tamara to fifth. Scott into third. He allowed Ryan Hartz to find a way through. Hartz closing in on New Biggie. The question is, can he find a way through? Doug in his own zip code, half a second advantage. 25 laps to go this time by. Schaefer up near the wall, swipes the bow down to the inside. William Schmidt looking for a move in the middle. Hartz P2, no pressure just yet. Scott has company. That's on all ends, from the wall to the apron. Schaefer the fence. Gets it back running. And Stanley is down that inside, making it work. Oh, another look to the bottom. 25, 24 laps to go this time by. What a drive tonight here from Auto Club. Scott P3, pressure on the outside. Demos going back wide, so good at it. Up near the wall. Maybe the drive off corner exit he needs. Nathan Scott will yield. He goes back to fourth. He's already been up and down consistently here tonight. You look at the bottom of your screen, hasn't led a single lap. Currently now in that third position, but went as low as seventh. I worry about the tires on that 21 machine. Continues to lose that rear end. Keep that in mind. Walker, Shamela, nose to tail, 23 laps to go. Ryan Hartz looking for his first win in NR. 6-1 back, 6-2 back. Now under a 5-7 has just given it to New Bigging. Down into sector one. Why is that? He's right at the wall. He knows how to run top. 2 caution race thus far. Fun one indeed. Chevy Ford, that's the fast four. Hartz way up near the fence. Scotty closing in, Mosteller in third. Jason Tammer, Ethan Stanley, look at Joseph Armstrong. Peek, look, maybe lunge to the inside. He thought better of it. Alexander Schumacher. In the middle of the 68, Ethan Stanley in the 6th position. In the number 30. 22 to go for Fontana. Most in third. Can he catch the top two? Ryan Hartz is there. 3 the difference. The dogfight for the lead. It's on out west. You just see the Bigging losing all that traction down off. 4 the difference. 3 the difference. Looking at a 3-6, 3-4, 3-2 back to turn 3. And Doug's got it made downstairs, and that 99 has come to play. 20 laps to get it done. This is the fight up front. $20 to go. Hart's going bottom. Has to gain a lot of time down here, now gets it. 2-2 the difference. 2-3 the difference. A disastrous exit for the 99. Make it 2-4 the difference. He's got to go back top. And no doubt that's where he's going to make up the time. Third and fourth, a second and change back. Nathan Scott, 1-1. Mosteller at 9-8-4. All of the top 4 are within striking distance of somewhat shuffling this deck up. 19 laps to go. Most in third. Up near the fence. Modifieds at Richmond right after this. Hartz is there, 1-7 back. This is the battle for the lead. New Bigging on the bottom. Hartz to the outside. 19 laps to go to the finish. Gotta run back to the outside. Ripping up near the wall. The drawing down off. Does he get it? The look to the outside. The look to the inside. Trying to find a way through. And Doug's a sitting duck right here. Unless he starts making something work. 17 laps to go. The drag race to the line. Hartz in the 99. He's going to lead it. Thundering back to 1 and 2. Doug downstairs. Question is, does he get in the stick? He won't. Ryan Hartz, new race leader for Fontana. Now the question is, will the tires hold up? New Bigging on the bottom. Hartz off the outside. Doug's coming in. Pit road, it's wide open. The undercut. And it's going to be one of those races again. Swearinger stays on the racetrack. Scott stays on the racetrack. Here comes the shuffle. 16 laps to go. Things are going to change. Oh, Mosteller just slammed the outside wall. Joseph Armstrong's in as well. Now they're all just running back to that ragged edge. Do not be surprised if these guys come in. You saw what happened at Las Vegas. Pit entry, pit exit. Oh, so important. Top 2 coming on in. Ford, Chevy, Nathan Scott back there in third is in. Marty Shamela is in. Max Swearinger, new race leader. Cameron Hurd. And the question comes down to, where do they shuffle out? There's Douglas Newbigging. Doug on the racetrack, down the backstretch. Rolling his way back to 3 and 4. Newbigging now 6 and 11th. Something's got to work for those machines. 14 laps to go, coming soon. Doug in 12th. Max Swearinger is in. Ethan Stanley on the racetrack. James Thurston still out there as well. Same with James Beaumont. There's Mosteller. There's Hartz. Ryan Hartz versus New Bigging again. Magnos the tail and Dog wins it with the undercut. Wow, perfect pit strategy by the 7. The question is, will it hold? Provisional leader, now the driver 9th. 14 laps to go. Doug is there, lined up in 5th. Ryan Hartz back in 6th. To the viewers watching NR9 America in the grandstands right now, we say thank you for joining in. If you didn't know, if you have a VR headset, you can join all New Bigging on the apron. Losing time. Here comes Hartz around the outside to retake provisional lead. Ford, top of the board. Got him. 13 laps to go. New Bigging. On the inside lane, most right in tow. 12 to go now. 3-driver provisional. No one else looking to come to pit road. The ones that don't know, if you have a VR headset, you can watch the actual races in the grandstands. That's what 2 or 3 drivers, or viewers should we say, are doing right now. Sitting at the start-finish line, sticks on the board, coming up, 11 to go. Owen DeGroot coming to pit road, he's your race leader. Miles Francis on the backstretch. Ethan Stanley, James Thurston did a massive undercut, but Ryan Hartz is looking for his first win in NR9 in America. JD Laird got his first win here. And there's just something about these first-time winners that continue to add up. New Bigging, Mosteller battle for provisional 2nd. Mos on the outside. The drive into turn 1. Hartz in 5th. And it's going to be tough to find his way around James Thurston. Thurston's going to make it wide, but he saw the undercut. Remember that 99 has fresher tires. Demos to the inside of New Bigging, saying thank you very much. Provisional P2. Hartz to the bottom. Gets into work. 10 laps to go. On track, he's 3rd. Provisionally, he is your race leader. Now 2nd. Ethan Stanley is the last one in front. There he is on the outside. Stan did a massive undercut. Battle for provisional 2nd. Ten coming to 9 to go. Thurston ripping the outside wall. New Bigging on the bottom. Finds his way into 3rd. Mos needing something to work. 9 laps to go from Auto Club. Under a second between 1st and 2nd. Hartz on the bottom. Looking for the drive off. See New Bigging back there lined up nose to tail. A 2-caution race. The rest planned on going green. Most near the fence. Hartz on the bottom. 8 laps to go from Auto Club. Multiple machines, multiple laps down. All eyes on the top 2, top 3. How Ethan Stanley has held on to the lead for this long, I have no idea. This is a battle. This is a run for the finish. He's got 8 laps to go. See Hartz going back to the bottom. Oh, making it work downstairs. Stan is defending with all his might. Ripping top. 7 laps to go this time by. Ethan Stanley led that lap to turn 1. Hart's on the bottom. That's the 99. Stanley top. That's the 30. This is a dogfight for the win. Look at the 99 clear. He does. Does Stanley have a drive? Yeah, he's got to send it in deep. Down into turn number 3. The lunge. The look. Mosteller to the outside. Ethan Stanley yields. Ryan Hartz is 6 laps away from his first ever NR Night in America finish. For the win, should we say. To the bottom of the track. Stanley on the outside. Mosteller up near the wall. Got Doug back there in 4th. Jason Tammer back in 5th. 6 laps remaining. Stanley near the wall. Mosteller near the wall. What's gonna work? Can the 87 find his way around the 30? Looks to the bottom. Demos is under a second and gaining in on that 99. He's now in the 2nd spot. This race is not over. Aiden Walker about to go 1 lap down. The 99 gets the draft. Ryan Hart's lined on in. 8 the difference between 1st and 2nd. 5 coming to 4 to go. Mosteller on the wall. And just threw the opportunity of winning away. 4 laps to go from Auto Club. Start right in the headlines. Because in 4 laps, we're going to be crowning a first-time winner on a Tuesday night. Most to the bottom. Back into 2nd. And now he's about a 2nd and change back from that 99. 3 to go this time by Ryan Hartz. In the 99, the Ford on the inside. Mosteller on the outside. Back to the line. 3 laps to go. Tonight we've seen it all. In race 1. Jaden Reyna getting his first win since 2021. Mosteller came oh so close from Auto Club, ripping that outside. And when we went to Las Vegas, it was a strategy showdown. Top 3 under a blanket, and just like that, Scott goes back-to-back in Las Vegas. Well, tonight, a race 3 has a different story in mind. Coming to 2 laps to go. 2 cautions early on. Really wounded things around. Comers and goers. Drivers leading laps at different moments. But this young driver has 7 laps led so far out of the domination and performance out of Douglas Newbigging sitting in 3rd. The first tally to the win column. Just 1 lap away for Ryan Hartz. Sounded off out west. Salamanca. 1 to go from the Auto Club Speedway. Joseph Armstrong, a lot of damage on the left side. All watching the 99 for the final time to 1 and 2. Closest competitor. A 2.5 back. Off turn number 2. A night race from Fontana. Oh, don't you love it? Great racing from the top of the green flag to the top of the checkered flag. But it only can be 1 by 1, and it's going to Ford. And that's the driver that goes California dreaming, Ryan Hartz. victorious for the first time in NR Night in America. First win, fireworks off in the distance. And he just straight up won. No ifs, ands, or buts. Ford back-to-back in victory lane. NR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Hey, let's go talk to your race winner. Oh, you won't believe this. Schulte wants to make a fast forward graph. You know, we'll interview Schulte as well if he's in the Discord. Ryan Hartz, it's the John. What a win, my man. You just schooled him out there. Let's see if we can get him again. I'm not sure if we can hear him. Hartz, you there? It's the John. Let's see if we're able to get him again. You got me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Heck yeah. Turn that mic up loud and proud, my man. Welcome to Victory Lane.
I appreciate you. Thank you. I've always wanted to win one of these, and I finally got it done, so.
You know, we love this. You know why? We're in an interesting era of NR Night. We have new veterans, I guess you could say, guys that want to win, and they know how to race in iRacing. You didn't just win off of luck, right? You had to beat Douglas Newbigging, Daniel Mosteller, Joseph Armstrong, guys that have won before. And the strategy, chef's kiss, going to victory lane, just straight up schooled them. Walk me through the entire run.
Yeah, I didn't really want to qualify, but I got kicked out of last session because I didn't qualify. But I just took it easy on my qualifying lap because I kind of wanted to come through the field for fun. I think I started like 10th to 13th or something, but I don't know, I was just flying because I did Gen 4s here all week and I was very, very comfortable with it. And once I got to the front, it was just smooth sailing. I felt really good on the top. And once I got around Doug, and then we pitted, and then I got around him again, I was just worried about a yellow, but luckily it didn't happen. So I appreciate everyone who raced clean. I was worried about a late race yellow, but the one person I was worried about was Mosteller because he beat me earlier in the week in Gen 4 officials at this track.
Really?
And yeah, no, he did. It was kind of like almost a photo finish, and he got me. So
hope to get you an e-ticket one day, man. With that win, that was a great win. You deserve to be in an e-ticket. Did you sign up for NWP?
No, I did not. Actually,
oh, man, I can't wait to get you in the next one, man. Absolutely just went out there and raced hard. That was beautiful.
I appreciate you a lot. I always wanted to win one of these NR Night in America races, and I finally did it because I was close a few times.
Well, it was absolutely exciting. You know, we say this to everyone. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Thanks to all the viewers that watched, and thanks to you for always doing these races. I like to do these every once in a while. Who knows, maybe I'll do a lot more, but yeah, we'll see. Thank you to everyone.
Thank you for racing. Ryan Hartz, ladies and gentlemen, to victory lane. How about that one? And that is how it goes down. Race 4, we're doing something a little different, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to do that beautiful thing that we like to call modifies. When's the last we did a modified race? You got to look all the way back to USA. And we are ready to do it all again. Heading back to my screen so we can go ahead and set things up. What did you guys think of that race? What a fantastic run for a fantastic finish. That was really good. All the way through. I mean, fantastic racing on all ends. Let's go ahead and set the session up again. This will be race number 4. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Setting up the credentials. Locking it all in. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see what the rest of this place has to offer. I mean, we're going to a modified race. We're going to do a 60-lap modified race. I'm a little nervous on how they'll run because we didn't really test it. We're kind of just going in there with our fingers crossed, which we should never be doing, which we usually don't do, but we're doing it tonight. We know Richmond works. Sorry about that. We know Richmond works because they do have a setup for it. I've heard great things about it. So Richmond at night, getting ready to dice this thing up. This is going to be an absolute blast. What's the weather out there in Richmond, Virginia? I'm going to go with 60 something. So that's what we're going to put it at. Let's go green, ladies and gentlemen. Just one more time. A lot of fun. A lot of great racing. 60 drivers will have an opportunity. Welcome to race number 4, and a beautiful stream it has been. Already less than 100 likes away from our goal, and I think we're going to hit it. I think we're going to hit it. I think this is the best shot at us getting it done. Beautiful night of racing. Gavin also put a nice tweet out if you guys want to go check it out. Talked about how he was watching the race in VR. I believe Gavin is still out for the night. I think he went ahead and wrecked so he could watch in VR and try it. We'll see. We'll see what the admins want to do about it. Nonetheless, beautiful stream, beautiful night. Awesome viewers tuning on in, having an amazing night. And we are so glad to have you all with us. Let's get ready to do it all again. I cannot wait for the new overlays. You know what? Let's go ahead and dial Schulte in. I wonder if Schulte is still in a chat. Hopefully, Andrew Schulte, he is. Before we load in, gonna give him about 30 seconds. Schulte, I'm gonna give you 30 seconds. How's it going?
Hello.
Oh, hello. I want to say this. A lot of people love the overlays, so we did a poll, right?
Yeah.
85% said yes out of 531 votes. How do you feel about that?
Amazing. Those took me hard work to make, and it was very fun and very sad sometimes because stuff didn't work the way I wanted it to.
I want to point something out for you, my man. You have the opportunity here. There's 215 watching. You don't know who's watching. That's the beauty of this. Always be at your best because you never know who's watching. So I got to ask you, my man, do you want to plug anything so people can check you out because you deserve the credit for these overlays? I mean, it's fantastic. It's beautiful. I love it. Chef's kiss.
I mean, go follow the SKS Motorsports Twitter account. I post some of my paint schemes there, so if you want to see some cool schemes, then go ahead. I also want to post my scoreboards on there, so if you want to go check those out, then go ahead. Of course, I'll only leak the stuff that John lets me, so that's the only stuff I'm going to show on there, but shout out to SKS Graphics, the fake graphics designs company that me, William, Coop, you know, everyone made at SKS, and that's my only sponsors I want to plug.
Okay, well that was beautiful. I want to point something out real quick. They're asking when are we gonna get the Fox 2023 because most of the viewers are used to the tower, right? And I love the ticker that we have here. I wouldn't be surprised if one day we just have a ticker for every little thing, whether it's short track shootout, you know, everything in between. Are we getting the Fox 2023 ticker?
When or are?
Both.
Yes.
I think I already announced that. I don't know why I'm saying when, but we definitely are getting it.
Yeah. But when, I have no idea, but I do want to show you, if I can stream. Okay, I can, but I want to show everyone how much I've gotten done. Obviously not much because I've been busy a bit, but I do want to show if I can.
Well, we can't see it on the screen because of how we have this thing all set up, but I can see it if you want to send a screenshot because I'm loading in the session. My fear is if I watch you while loading the session, we're crashing this entire system. That's the last thing I want to see again is that big red button right here that says reconnecting. So if you want to go and send a screenshot, I have no problem looking at it and just reacting to it live.
I have done it. It's, of course, the base still. I haven't done anything. I was going to go work on it since I don't own the modifieds. So I was going to go add the lines. I was going to go add all the number stuff. And I was going to, you know, add all that cool stuff. And find the font, of course, because I've got to. Well, that's pretty important.
Wow, that is a lot of modified drivers. Well, if you go in and send me a screenshot, I'll react to it now. I believe you just did.
Yeah,
Is that what it is? I like it. It's what we were going for. It is beautiful. I like it. I like where it's going. Now, you said a fast forward ticker. That caught my eye. I really like that. So would it be basically how that's, like, you know, on NASCAR, for the top 4, they'll just show them as, like, big font or something? Or, like, how would that work?
It'll be, I will see, like, graphics that covers the tower, or it will be a small graphic.
I like that. I will.
Maybe on the top. Maybe on the top. We'll see.
Maybe on the top. I like the one that's on the corner. I mean, I have no problem with that. I mean, I think most of the work that you have done has been fantastic. So if we need to talk some more, that's great. But you did a great job on this ticker. Thank you for doing it in such a quick amount of time. It was an interesting night that night. I was in an interesting mindset after that stream crash. It was very embarrassing for me because we put all that hype into that Sunday night. But you know what? We learned some things. We know 8 Eastern, 7 Central needs to stay our start time because of our West Coast viewers. And we also know, right, that new overlays are a big thing, and we should promote new overlays on the live stream, on the thumbnail. And it's going to be a whole lot of fun. Thank you so much again.
Oh, yeah, wait. One more thing. I want to go through tonight and talk about what features you want. I do have a few things I want to add.
Well, I think the stream will be ending. Well, it depends on if we get 400 likes. This could be the last race, or we could be on for another hour and a half. Who knows?
Make sure to like the stream, by the way.
You guys should go ahead and do that. We would be so honored if that would happen. Andrew Schulte, ladies and gentlemen.
Goodbye, guys.
Let's go ahead and lock on in. Love Schulte, great dude. As we get ready to try this all again. Once again, so glad to have you all with us on our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Finally, we can go trackside. Finally, we get to go see who's got what as we get ready to drop the green flag. Aiden Walker, James Thurston, Schwartz, Dawson Sutton, Marty Shamela. 4 minutes left. Modifieds here in Richmond. A new damage model as well. 60-lap race. Shamela up near the fence. Now it's cooler out, which means there's more grip on these cars. Keep that in mind as we get ready to find the green flag. Kenny Reel rolling his way around. Dawson Sutton. Philip Bridgman. Bridgman in the 24. Oh, he's in the wall. A lot of these guys are still trying to find that sweet spot. Joseph Armstrong. 10th quickest. Rolling his way down off turn number 2. That is true. The modifieds of this ticker bring back a lot of memories, including when we bring the Gen 4 car, like the old ARCA car. It's so cool. Now, when we do the vote for race 5 and 6, the top 2 races would be voted race 5 or 6. I just want to point that out. So keep that in mind. Kenny Reel. Rolling his way around. Curtis Sutton, a.k.a. Dawson Sutton. Just his dad's name is Curtis. Christian Delgado. Back there in 20th. Aiden Walker to 5th. Walker with an opportunity to go in and find victory lane once again here at Richmond. Now Richmond, one of the best tracks. Doing modifieds. We've done it once, our second time doing it. And it's going to be an absolute blast to watch these boys go ahead and rip around in it. So 24 modifieds will take the green flag. About right to the amount of modifieds they used to race. Or still do race, should we say. And I believe that is correct. Marty Shamela, Eugene Timonello. 1-2, Mosteller and Steinmeier, your top 4. James Thurston, 18th. Thurston. The drive down to turn number 3. Yeah, it just sounds so good. I mean, it sounds amazing. Thurston ending his run. Kenny Real, 6 quick, has never won a race in NR night. We get 2 first-time winners tonight. We're getting a lot of first-time winners. I love it. A lot of these new guys that have been in NR night, should we say for a year now, are finally getting those wins that they so well deserve. They just saw that video for 6 months. You just never knew about them back in May and April because they're running back in like 40th and 30th. But now here they are. They're doing what they need to do. They're running up front. They're going to be looking for those wins, so keep an eye out for it. A lot of names are about to be made. Christian Delgado, one of the final drivers to go in and qualify as the shot clock leads to 0. Tonight we had veterans. Tonight we had new drivers. Tonight new names finally won, and veterans led laps. Let's see what happens while we get ready to go green from Richmond, Virginia. Let's go get him. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. 25 drivers. Next time by, we will get the one to go. And usually when you go ahead and hear about short track race, at least at Nashville, 25 cars, that's a beautiful field. Usually Nashville gets about 18 to 22, 24, 25. That's a sweet spot. Sweet spot of great racing. Won't have too many lap machines getting in the way as we get ready to go green. Marty Shamela looking for victory lane here tonight. Let's get the one to go. Next time by, ladies and gentlemen, we will see the one to go. Let's go in and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up, race number 4. And we're closing in on 400 likes. What a comeback it would be if we go ahead and hit that. What a stream it would be from all the obstacles. Time to get them. Time to get it done. Right here, right now, pace car will make the hard left onto pit road, and the crowd will rise to their feet. The best opportunity for a win starts right now. Shamela to Manello, Mosteller and company. Let's get the second mod race on. Let's light the fuse from Richmond, Virginia. Shamela on the bottom, Eugene Tuminello holding on to it. Oh, Shamela, what a save it was. Stacking everyone up. Now they go around. Max Steinmeier involved in another crash. And the caution's gonna wave. I'm surprised they didn't take that one easy. I mean, you know it's an open wheel car. You would think you want to go ahead and push back just a little bit before applying all that pressure. But just like that, the caution is gonna wave. Let's watch back. This was on the start of the race. Dawson Sutton lined in. Barbagallo and company. From the overhead view. There's Steimer on that outside. Try to get that drive off. Saw Demos got loose as well. Walker goes down the bottom. The question is, who runs over who? This is the 71 machine. No, Steinmeier came down. I believe he... Yeah, well, I mean, he was trying to apex the corner, but there's a car down there. Watch the 23 again. Try to get a better angle of it. Oh, yeah, he for sure came down. There's a car there. He didn't even see him. And just wham, bam, and good night. Max Steinmeier, the root cause of that wreck. Let's watch it again. Now, they did a great job of saving it. That's just cold tires, including on this cold surface. At least as of now, they'll get grip later, but he just tried his luck, and it did not work out. So the caution will wave for the first time tonight. Max Steinmeier, not the night he is wanted. Lap 460, let's get the one to go. And we will try this all once again. Have a night, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a fun one. 55 laps to go. I have a question. Is the frame rate good on your screen? I worry about the frame rate with the stream. Hope it doesn't go ahead and fall in any way. Let's get ready to do it. Ethan Stanley and company lined into Manello. On the outside lane, we're back underway. Walker off the outside lane. Mose in third, watching on. Nose to tail in the bottom. Shamela in fourth. Oh, two more up and into the wall. Might have been James Thurston. It was way back there. Most of them keep it straight. We stay green. Walker, look to the bottom. Downstairs, another peek. Just looking for a way through. You see Demos back in that third spot. Walker in second, can't find a way through, still on that inside lane. Isn't this a throwback? Maybe to NASCAR 07 with these cars. Lap 9 out of 60. Eugene shutting it down. The question is, where's the look, where's the peak? Walker wanted to go to the bottom, Marty Shamela. Back wheel to wheel. Shutting up in the wall on the right side. Making more contact. This is Kenny Real. Some drivers just trying to learn it. 50 laps remaining. Walker Company spin to the outside. Joseph Armstrong involved in that one, and the caution's gonna wave. Yeah, he's done for sure. Left front all banged up, all chewed out, and just like that, Joseph Armstrong, another one with a not so very bad night. 49 laps to go, and we're already thinning out this herd. And we'll get ready to go ahead and watch a replay. Well, hasn't this been an interesting one? Let's go ahead and look back as pit road's open. So this is with the caution coming out right around this moment. Joe's on the bottom. You got the 9 on the outside. Oh, not probably the best view of this one. Go over one more lap. This is where it happened. So the 9 comes down into that 16. Oh, it's one more lap, should we say. Still looking to see what happened with Joe. So he's on that bottom. He's holding on. Sutton gets up and into the wall. Wow, we went back way too far, didn't we? This will be the lap. Now we get to see what happened with Joe. So we knew he was fighting this driver for a good amount of time. That was the number 9. Push, shove, and Cameron Hurt, I believe, was the one involved in that one. And Joseph Goff just got nailed right there at the end. So the caution comes out again, putting a 2 on the board, and we will get ready for a restart. Lights coming off. 46 laps to go. Walker lined in. 26 drivers taking the green flag. Tuminello, Mosteller, Shamela locked into the 2x2. Let's get ready to try this just one more time. 45 laps to settle with a winner. One of those fun finishes. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tweeted at me so far tonight. Time to go green again. Walker on the inside to Manello. Holding on with everything it's worth. Kenny Real back to 5th. Shamela back and forth. Try to get that run back on that outside. Shamela drive off. Mosteller P3. Toomey looking for a way around Walker. The look to the bottom. .43 to go. Eugene Tuminello still can't find a way through. The look to the bottom. Has a piece. Has an opening. Not able to get it. Walker running strong. 42 left to go. Now these modifieds a big deal up in the Northeast. Think of Wall Stadium, you think of all these great things, all these great tracks. And the mods are ready to go ahead and give us a great finish. 41 remaining. Top 6 under a second. Tuminello has led 14 of the 19 laps thus far, but has lost the lead to Aiden Walker. Walker, well, guess what? He's got the rest of them. Breathing on the throttle. Back to turns 3 and 4. Can't find a way through just yet. 39 laps remaining. Schwartz, Shamela, Sutton up the 5th. Mela on the outside, Demos back in 3rd. Wheel to wheel, still right behind. Toomey up in the wall. See a lot of these guys in the right front really bent in. It's so easy to overshoot corner exit at Richmond. Eugene is there. How do you find your way around this 93? .37 to go. Demos lined in. Sutton up the fourth. The Rackley War driver has 3 machines to find his way through. Toomey still P2. Stock Company behind. The lead is right in front of him. To the headboard. The lug to the inside, wheel to wheel. Got 35 laps to go, you've got to hold on to it. Can't find a way around Walker. Looking top, looking bottom. Looking for any route. Walker going wide, Toomey to the inside. 34 remaining. Demos in third. Sutton right behind. He also can't find a way through. Has to be tough to pass the 61. See Walker trying that outside. Oh, up and into the wall. 4 drivers under a blanket. Tuminello on the bottom. Walker on the outside. Mosteller, Sutton third and fourth. 33 laps to go. Walker on the outside. Getting back in tow, Tuminello. Opening the gap downstairs, wheel to wheel. Aiden Walker wants to lead back. Push once, maybe twice. Sutton looking to the inside again. 31 laps remaining. Walker on the outside. Demos in fourth. Needing something to work behind. Drivers up in front, lined up, wheel to wheel. Sutton in a second. Walker back to fourth. Eugene Tuminello has the lead for now. The question is, what's going to change? 29 laps remaining. He's got to bite some way, shape, or form. Demos in third. Walker in second. Trying the luck. $27 remaining. Eugene pulls away to a 6 lead. Walker now there, half a second. He's got to get around that lap machine right in front of him. What's the stats been like on the 93? Has not been outside the top 5 all race. Started 5th, currently 2nd. And guess what? Leading laps 13 out of the last 34. Driver on the move, no doubt about it, Aiden Walker. 26 to go. Demos is there. Sutton way back at 11th. I don't know what happened to him. He dropped all the way back. Marty Shamela in 5th. Walker there in 2nd still. Company now right behind. 24 remaining. One machine at the bottom out of the way. James Bomar up and into the outside wall. 24 laps to go. Shamela in 9th. Most in 3rd. James Bomar back to the 4th position. 23 to go. Eugene on the outside. Walker also trying to find a way through. It's down to 22. These guys are really tightening up. Hot machine going right in the middle. Might be Bridgman. It is in the 24. Walker to the bottom. Laps running out. Has not been able to find a way through to me. Most looking to the outside. Gonna get it. Bridgman, a blink out. Back Widow with the 93. What a save it was. Demos is there. Looking. Peeking. Back wheel to wheel. He's been struggling big time with corner exit speed. That's been the big kicker. Mosteller back in third. Watching and waiting. 19 laps to go. Oh, Eugene Tuminello almost in trouble. James Bomar up the fourth. 19 laps remaining. Walker in third. Bomar still watching on. Kenny Reel, Marty Shamela. Shamela in the 6th position. And Eugene's all out there in his own zip code, really not worried about anyone else. 18 to do it. Now down to 17. Half a second lead. Mosteller just cannot get the bite he wants. The 7 back is tough. When you know you have the speed to go up there and do a lot more. Walker in third, Bomar in fourth, Kenny Reel back to 5th. Have a night, Kenny Reel. Nice top 15 running. 16 laps to go. Daniel Mosteller. Rounded in second. Aiden Walker in third. Pressure, Bomar sitting in that 4th spot. Oh, he's going to get sideways. Back to the throttle after slamming the outside wall. $14 to go. Walker in a 4th into James Bomar. They both save it. 3 wide looking to the inside. Kenny Reel, the 2-for-1 special, and Reel is able to get it on in. 14 to go. Most gaining ground. 4 back. 4.5 back. What's going to be the difference? Aiden Walker into third. That just woke up this crowd. Multiple machines out of the race. 13, now 12 laps to go. Walker P3, Kenny Reel P4. 1 spinning sideways. James Bomar. Does he get a refired? He does. We stay green. 11 laps to go. Demos down within a 5.9. See, Toomey's running a completely different line in 1 and 2. Most gets down to a 3, but loses it off exit. I think he's got to go for that wide arc. That's the difference maker. He's driving like a stock car and not like a modified. 10 laps to go. Watch how wide Tuminello gets here. Goes wide and just bites it on through. Demos has no time of exit speed through 1 and 2. Walker, Shamela, Reel, Kenny, Reel on fire, finding his way back through. Nine to go. Something's got to give. Walker, P3, a lot of blocking indeed. That's with Shamela right behind Kenny Reel. Just can't seem to find a way to hold on to it. 8 to go from Richmond. Mosteller off turn number 2. Flow-grown driver Eugene Tuminello has 7 laps to win. Just let me say, 7 laps to go to catch the win from Richmond. Walker P3. 3 wide again. This is the battle of the night. Kenny Real fading. Alexander Schumacher in the 5th. 7 coming to 6 to go. Shamela, Walker still has it wide open. Mose, half a second again. Now it's 7 the difference. 5 laps to go. To 1 and 2, back to 3 and 4. Demos in tow down the inside. Shamela in 3rd, Walker back to 4th. Coming down to the final laps to settle this race. Three more times around for Eugene Tuminello. Lap machine James Thurston up in line with him. Mosteller lines up and loaded. Shamela sideways, great save. Walker the inside, Kenny Real. Another one with a great save. 2 more times around for Eugene Tuminello. Mosteller on the wall. 4 races, 4 different winners. Salamanca, 1 to go from Virginia. Eugene Tuminello has come oh so close so many times. He's finally gonna capture the flag in our night in America. The grassroots driver from Florida gets it done in Richmond. And yes, we will have a race 5, ladies and gentlemen. We came so close, including with how the stream went. Half the viewers didn't even know we put the stream back up from what I heard. So the fact that we still got 343 speaks volume, which means we are gonna go race 5, but I'm choosing the race. That's Michigan. We're racing on Michigan for the 5th race of the night. Michigan card tomorrow. A quick 40-lap race, so let's see what these overlays look like with it all. Burn it down to me. We will see a 5th race, don't go anywhere, a 40-lap shootout. That is what it comes down to. Eugene, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir, I do.
Yes, you do. Victory Lane. Is this your first one? I don't think so.
This is my 3rd.
3rd, that's what I thought. I was like, this is not his first one. I know for sure. I've called races with him winning before. Hey, listen, Victory Lane, grassroots car. I don't know about grassroots track, but they do race here with that car track combo. Getting it done with some grassroots drivers in here as well. Just all grassroots, and we will have a race 5 because of how close we came. Walk me through this race.
You know, it's actually a pretty, I'm going to be 100% honest, boring race. Other than me and Aiden just racing really clean. I appreciate him running me clean. I got a little worried when he hopped out front because these cars are very hard to pass in, but I knew that he was burning up his stuff on the outside going through 3 and 4, and eventually I just made the pass and just kind of saved my way through to a victory.
Well, we are glad to go ahead and see you in victory lane. We're going to hurry this up because we are having a 5th race tonight. Do want to point that out because how close we came and the big hiccups, you know, it makes sense to go ahead and have a 5th race and not leave anyone hanging, you know what I mean? So we're going to go to Michigan for that. Hey, listen, I know you've been talking about us moving the short track shootout. How's Friday looking rain-wise?
I'm actually running New Smyrna on Friday, so...
I know, how's the rain looking?
Oh, the rain? It's supposed to rain all weekend towards Auburndale, and that's kind of why I'm moving to New Smyrna this weekend, because we had a choice to run Auburndale or New Smyrna, so we chose New Smyrna.
I like it. I love New Smyrna.
And also, the modifieds, I kind of run them in real life, so I kind of know how to judge too with these cars, so it's pretty easy.
I love that. Every time I'm talking to a driver now, they have some type of racing experience, and then it's like the new era. I keep saying this. You have drivers that race in person, which we've had before, but now there are a lot more. Drivers that mainly do enter night on iRacing, well loved by viewers, and then you have like a mixed bag of everyone else that is either new, trying to get into it. It's always a lot of fun hearing people with their different backgrounds. What time does that race end? Just out of curiosity for New Smyrna.
What time does it end?
Because we're having a doubleheader short track shootout on Friday.
Well, Friday I'm practicing, so it's probably going to end around, I don't know, I'd probably say maybe 8 or 9.
Oh, really? So that's when we start.
Okay. So
New Smyrna would be the 3rd race of the night. So you might race New Smyrna.
Yeah, I hope I do. It's because I know, obviously, I'm going to have the most laps there. But I hope to end up pulling one off there for the home track.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can go in and do. We're going to do COT Michigan as the final race of the night. We didn't get it, but we want race 5. We're just going to do something that I know I want to definitely see. And I, for whatever reason, have lost. No, I did not. I was about to say I thought I lost the Michigan setup, but we will be doing COT. What do you think of the new overlays?
Oh, I love them. Me personally, I think they're better than the last ones. I really like the
nostalgia.
I really like the new placer banners where it shows what spots the old speed logos.
Oh yeah, that's really cool. Schulte did a great job on that. Well, 1, we're glad to have you here. 2, we're glad to have you in victory lane. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home before we go ahead and start this final race?
Thank you to everybody that watches back at home, mom, dad, girlfriend, family, and shout out to the Berry Paint Body sponsors.
Gonna be a lot of fun to see what's next on the board for Eugene Tuminello. Congratulations.
Thank you.
See, look, Barbagallo loves this. Oh, go to combo. I know, right? It's amazing. COT Michigan, 40 laps. I mean, you can't go ahead and go wrong with that at all. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Will Joseph Armstrong win tonight? Let's find out. Him and Aiden Walker have been close as we get ready to try this all again. The final race of the night. Race number 5. And this will most likely be the only race. If we got 400 likes, we've done 5 and 6. But with it being this way, we're just, let's do a 5th race. Give viewers what they deserve. I know some of you guys missed race 1, but a lot of you guys also didn't miss race 1. I am excited for this Friday, man. Friday is going to be so fun. Trucks at Talladega, then trucks at Nashville, trucks at New Smyrna, and then Next Gen Texas. Man, that's going to be an absolute blast. And we're so glad to have you all here. I know I asked before, how's the frame rate? That's the big thing. On my side, it was a little choppy, at least for that race. I don't know if it was just for that race. I'll have to watch back. Or maybe because I have so many programs open on my laptop. But it didn't look too hot, should we say. So let me know what you guys have seen. Just want to make sure everything's good. The main thing is just making sure everyone has the best user experience. That's what it mainly comes down to, make sure the bit rate's right. We had to completely redo our entire system, so the frame rate that you guys were used to for a long time, it's not the same. We're having to do display capture now instead of the other capture version, so it's interesting, I guess you could go ahead and say, but it is a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green one more time. Session is up. Password is IDK. Let me know what you think of the frame rate. I keep looking back on it to make sure it actually, the frame rate got better. Did the frame rate actually get better? Dude, if the frame rate got better, a lot has changed because we used a setup that took a lot from the CPU. We're using 30% less CPU usage, which is great for the internet bill for the stream. So let's go ahead and see how this goes down. The main thing is the frames. Let's see what everyone says. I don't care about the frame rate. I think we care about the racing, so let's not do COT. We already did. I already bought in the session. I think the racing with COT is great. You're hearing some guys that just don't know how to hold on to throttle control. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this goes down. COT Michigan's never disappointed. Not once. So I don't know what people are talking about. Do not discriminate the COT. We love the COT. And if someone's going to say, who's we? Me and a bunch of viewers. I love the COT. I think it's great. I think it's beautiful. And I can't wait for them one day to add the wing back. That would be the best thing ever if they finally added the wing back into iRacing. Frame rate is good. That's what matters to me. Caring about how the frame rate looks, the product is so important to me. Making sure everyone has the best product imaginable. Ladies and gentlemen, why are we also doing COT? Because it matches with the Fox broadcasting style we have. And it is going to be great. Let's get ready to go get it done. It's only 40 laps. Only 40 laps. And a good amount of drivers joining on in as well. Final race of the night. So glad to have you all with us. It is open to all, so you can go ahead and join on in as we get ready to go green just one more time. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Joseph Armstrong wants a road course. I want to point this out. The last time Joseph Armstrong said he wanted a road course, a bunch of viewers said no. I defended him on it because the road courses are great. I don't know why people don't like them. I think they're amazing. But to end it off, let's end it off with speed. We have done nothing but selling. That's not proper English. We've done nothing but sold speed tonight. And we are so excited to sell speed again. Best part about it, it looks amazing on the sim. I'm looking at it right now. It is a beautiful piece of artwork, the COT. Let's go green. Drivers loading on in. And we will get ready to line them all up. Let's go trackside. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Look at that beauty. You can't tell me that's not a beautiful stock car right there. And it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. I love the COT. I'm such a sucker for it. I know. It pisses some people off. I get it. I just love this car. Look at how nice it looks. Oh my goodness. It's amazing. What is there not to love about this car? Seriously. Five minutes left. Drivers joining on in. So glad to have y'all with us. Final race of the night. And we will be ready to settle the score and our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. COTs are beautiful, Tyler. Do not disrespect. The main reason I'm a big COT fan is because when I grew up with NASCAR, like this was the most nostalgia thing for me. Like for a lot of people, the nostalgia is a Gen 4. Like, and I get that. Like I love the Gen 4 as well, but growing up, my childhood consisted of watching NASCAR. I would get home for like 30 minutes, have like a scoop of peanut butter, then go play baseball. But in that time, I would see NASCAR practice, NASCAR something. It was always a COT, either this version or the one from 2007, 8, and 9, a little bit from 10. But the best version of the COT, in my opinion, is the 2010 with the wing. That was the nicest COT ever. They finally got it right with the side skirts. Don't be wrong, 2011, 2012 looks beautiful as well. And I'm a sucker for speed, man. I love it. I'll never forget. Here's the story. I was getting ready to go to batting practice in 2011. November of 2011, the week of the Ford 400. No, sorry, I wasn't going to batting practice. I was going to football practice. And I drove, well, I didn't drive because I was a youngin' at the time. My dad and I were driving past the Ford dealership that was near the house. And we're at a red light. on US 1. And I look to my right, I see Carl Edwards' show car at the Ford dealership. It's surrounded by what looked like hundreds of people. That's when I realized how big NASCAR was at the time in Miami. Because just randomly, Carl Edwards' show car is at this place. Like at this Ford dealership. And it was a big deal. For like Edwards versus Stewart, if you were around at that time and you were following NASCAR, was a massive deal heading into Ford Championship weekend. And it delivered beautifully. I'll never forget the talk of the town. Even people that knew nothing about NASCAR knew that there was a big championship battle going down. For the people that didn't understand racing, they thought it was the Aflac car versus the Home Depot car. For the ones that follow NASCAR, at least very nichely or, you know, somewhat knew Tony Stewart was going up against Carl Edwards, and it was going to be one of the greatest races of the night or the year. And it very much was. In my opinion, the 2011 Ford 400 is the greatest NASCAR race, hands down. And oh, by the way, we have 900 horsepower. A lot of fun indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring it back to me for now so we can go ahead and advance the session. And we will start this baby off right. Let's get ready to go green just one more time. I thought it was so cool. Like, you know, we're there, I have my pads on, we're getting ready to go. And I look to my right, and I see Carl Edwards' stock car, the Carl Edwards stock car, just sitting right there. And I was just shocked. I was like, are you kidding me? It was cool. Sadly, we didn't go, obviously, to go ahead and see it because we had things to go do, but there's a bunch of people going around taking photos of it. And that's not the only time that showroom cars have been relevant, I guess you could say, for the championship weekend. But for me, that was the one that it was like, oh yeah, this is really cool. You know, another big one, I guess you could say 2019. So my first semester of college, and I'm getting ready to go to the Ford EcoBoost 200. It was on Friday. I was picking a couple friends up. We were going at hot passes, and I was like, wait, hold on, I gotta stop by Walmart. So I stopped by Walmart, and Kyle Busch's show car was there as well. Just there, in front of the Walmart. It was one of the coolest things. Everyone stopped and taking photos. And guess who won the championship that weekend? Kyle Busch. So, saw that beautiful M&M's car. Absolutely stunning. Let's go green one more time. Andrew Schulte. Still the only driver with pink. Joseph Goff. Jacob Emery, James Thurston in the 83. If you're sitting in the grandstands for this race, I know that sounds silly to say. I'd say sit down to turn one. That's where it's going to be the loudest. So at the edge of the main grandstands, I know there's about 5 or 6 people that are doing it. So I keep getting DMs and videos from like 5 or 6 guys. If you're going to be sitting in the grandstands for this race, sit down to turn one at the edge of the main grandstand and just have the sense of speed watch. For the ones that don't know, what people do is they hit Control-Z and they watch by moving around their mouse, or they use the Oculus VR headset to watch the race. So they sit in the main grandstand, like right over there, and when a car goes by, they actually move their head, and they're actually sitting down. I think that's one of the coolest things ever. When I found out people were doing that, it was unreal. Landon Stone, done with his run. Christian Delgado, currently 11th. Let's get ready to go green. That's true, the 2022 Coke Zero 600 was really good. But for me, nothing beats Homestead. Let's get ready to do it. William Schmidt up to the outside. Schmidt looking for a big opportunity to go ahead and find victory lane tonight. And he's around. Owen DeGroot with a nice roll down off corner exit. The crew back on that outside. Mosteller, top of the board with 124 remaining. We all have our opinions on what the greatest race is. For me, it's still 2011 Homestead. You know what's another good one? 2500. And that's weird to say because we all know what happened to Ryan Newman. He got hurt, but at the same time, if we're looking at from the racing side, fantastic race. It was just everything minus someone getting hurt. A race you would want. It was fantastic in my opinion. "40 seconds on the clock, JD Laird. 21st quickest, shall we say. Let's end this strong, and we will see you Friday night. Joseph Madigan, lined in, Laird in the 22. Back down to 3 and 4. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to say it. This year's Coke Zero 400 was fantastic. Like, it was really good. We had a good Coke Zero. We can say that. Like, we've always had really good Coke Zero 400s, don't get me wrong. But this year, I mean, beautiful. I loved it. Let's get it done one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go green. The one to go this time by. Aiden Walker in the 21. I think that's still the scheme he ran in the 4 and 400. Eugene Tuminello, James Bomar, Cameron Hurd. Back there at 6. Here's some trivia for you all. How many e-ticket events have we had with the COT? How many have we had? Think of all the e-tickets. During the cautions, we might start doing more trivia. Hear what people think. How many COT e-ticket events have we had? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it 3? Is it none? It's where we use this car tomorrow. Zola Company all lined in as we get ready for the green flag. Getting ready to line up again. Chevy Ford, Toyota Ford. Let's say those magical words early. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Well, I'm surprised no one's gotten this answer yet. Of course, Tyler gets the answer. The answer is 2. Schmidt knows it's 2 as well because he's raced in both of them. We've had 2 e-ticket events with the COT. The Ford EcoBoost 400 won by William Schmidt, and the Coca-Cola 600 won by TCB. Now let's continue to trivia. Let's continue it. How many Xfinity Series e-ticket events have we had? That's going to be a big one. This will tell how big of a viewer you are. If you know this answer, then you know basically everything. Rolling around, ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. The final race of the night. Let's get ready to go green. The answer is 2. 2 e-ticket events have been ran with the COT. The All-American 600 and the Florida 500. That was a tough one. A lot of people may not have known the original, which is A-okay. Let's go green. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go do it. Mosteller and company all lined in the final race of the night. So without further ado, let's grab a gear, go 900 horsepower strong, and light the fuse for Michigan. Fanning out to turn one. Walker on the outside lane. Tuminello trying to make it work. Downstairs, Toyota wheel to wheel. Spin down to the inside. Alexander Schumacher, I believe. And a massive wreck. Caution is out right away. J.D. Laird. And a bunch of other drivers already involved. Barbagallo involved in that mess. Let's go watch back on it. Michigan's known for big wrecks early on. I'm surprised they wrecked there. Out of all the places on the track. Let's watch it again. So this is coming off corner exit. A lot of shuffling, a lot of swing. I think it's just drivers trying to do way too much, way too early. And that's exactly what happened for the 33. You can see this one again. So that's the 18 on the inside lane. And that's Owen DeGroot. Now he got up into the outside. He did everything he could to hold on to it. And that's how they went around. DeGroot strikes with that one. Caution's going to wave. Pit road is open. Mosteller, Thurston, Walker, and Tuminello, your fast four. Real and Schulte. Lined in 2x2. Well, now you got that caution out of the way. The question is the long green flag run. And really, who's left in this race? This may come down to a 3-4 car battle. Let's keep that in mind as we get ready for the restart. Trying it all again. Lights on the pace car and our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. And pit road, it is wide open. Machines down and in. That's the 29. That's the 12 in as well. Bridgman, Zola, Madigan, and there's Owen DeGroot, the driver that went around, getting ready to line back up. Let's get the one to go here. A lot of those drivers that are down on pit road will not have a shot at restarting this race. Let's get it rolling. "37 laps to go." Chevy on Toyota. Ford on Toyota. Let's roll once again for Michigan. Thurston on the outside, wheel to wheel. Get that bike coming down off corner exit. Has the drive 2x2. Thurston rocketing to the lead on the outside lane. Most downstairs. Eugene Tuminello locked into third. 36 laps to go from the Irish Hills. Jimmy in that third spot. Looking for an opportunity. James Bomar. Lined in, nose to tail, running on the nose of that machine. Oh, Tuminello has a save off the corner. Mosteller into the fence. No. James Thurston rocketed the outside wall. Demos top of the board. Toomey downstairs. Wheel to wheel, James Thurston watching on for the third spot. Bomar fourth. Walker in fifth. Aiden Walker knows how to run well in this car. He's had to run 400 miles once with it. Demos off corner exit. The leader as of now. Ciminello, a duck, a peek, a look to the inside. Here comes Thurston, rocketing back downstairs. 35, 34 laps to go. Put him up in the air. 3 wide for the lead. Back to 1 and 2. Toomey in tow. Watching, waiting in the wake. What's gonna work? James Thurston right behind. Back to 3 and 4. He's got James Bomar right with him as well. Bomar looking for that second win in NR. Two by two back to the line. Demos has it made. 34 laps to go. Toomey P3. Looking, peeking, slipping and sliding off corner exit. James Thurston. What a save. Here comes Toomey with a shot. Bomar up to the outside, blinking again. Thurston to the lead, off corner exit, 33 to go. Omar dancing top to bottom. Demos down to the inside lane. He knows he wants something. He knows he wants an opening. The question is, where can he get it? Walker back in fifth. Might have scrubbed the wall. Machines on all ends. Here comes Schumacher looking for his first win. What a battle we have here. 7 drivers under a second from each other. 31 to go. Demos P3. Bomar ripping top. The drive down off. Oh, sideways, what a save. Moss down to the inside. 3 wide for the lead. Bomar, Toomey, Ciminello wanting something to work. 30 laps to go for Michigan. What a race. What a drive. Toomey sideways. Can he save it? He does. But has damage to the rear end. Demos has got a pedal on that inside lane. Bomar off corner exit. Can hold on to it from here. Wants to drive into turn 3. And they've got to worry about tire wear. That's the big thing. 30 laps to go. You don't know what's going to work later on in this race. Push, shove, shunt. 29 laps remaining. James Bomar, welcome to the lead. Schumacher in fourth. The race down off corner exit. Nothing but BK up in front of him. Demos a look to the inside of the 9. 29 laps remaining. Schmitty in 8th. And he's another one that knows how to win here. He's done it before. Thurston in third. Still 29 laps remaining. Demos. Oh, how badly do you want to take the lead? Looking again. Schumacher up the fourth. His 88 has it welded back to 3 and 4. 2 first-time winners in one night. Can we see it here? Demos to the inside. Bomar on the outside. James Bomar going for gold. 27 to go. Zuminello P6. Cameron Hurt P5. Riding home with Schumacher. See that 83 so good down off corner exit. Here's the peak. The look. The jump. The overtake maybe. Going wide. Thurston as well. What a race we have here. 26 laps to go. Demos sitting in second. Watson from all ends. Schumacher drifting back to the bottom. The question comes down to what's going to work. Mosteller to the lead. Landon Stone in 9th. Tuminello back to 8th. Schumacher, P4, have a drive. Thurston, Bomar. What do you do if you're James Bomar with all these drivers finding speed around you? Now they're having to lift a lot earlier. That's the first thing you hear out of this car. Oh, he's going to catch the wall. He does. James Thurston into the fence. Good night for you. From 5th to 6th, maybe even 7th. 25 to go. Schumacher off the outside lane. Cameron Hurt downstairs. "25 laps to go." Cameron Hurt on the inside. William Schmidt trying to find a way through. A peek to the outside. No speed whatsoever. Can't find a way in. How about thread in the middle? Schmitty up the 4th. Bomar into 2nd. 23 laps to go on the night. Schmidt in 3rd. Pressure from behind. I'm surprised how good Schumacher's doing. Look at all that tape on the nose. Some drivers having to worry about overheating issues. We've had those problems before with the COT. Cameron Hurt is there on Aiden Walker. But it's all Daniel Mosteller. A lead of a 3-9 coming off corner exit. 23, now 22 laps remaining for Michigan. It's going to be one of those great finishes. No doubt about it. William Schmidt saved the gear. Wheel to wheel now with the 9. James Bomar. What's going to work? And James Thurston, remember he got on that wall. He's going to need something to repair it. 22 laps to go, down to 21. All chasing Daniel Mosteller. Just hear them thundering back to 1 and 2. One of the best sounds you ever hear on iRacing. Hands down, it is just absolutely fantastic. 21 remaining. Mose, Walker, Bomar, Schumacher, Alexander Schumacher. I can't get enough at how well he's doing. So got Bomar up there in third. Look at that slide out of that 9. Oh, does he save it? He does. Can he save it again later? That's going to be the real question. 20 to go. Thurston back to 7th. Bomar back to 4th. Aiden Walker. Loose as is off corner exit. Something's got to give at some point during this race. 19 laps to go this time by. Here comes Smitty down within a 3. Nah, he's going to take him over at some point as long as this race stays green. Round 5, end of the night. Schumacher off the outside lane. Hurt right in front. Thurston right behind. James Bomar, an opportunity once again to nab some time. And you see all these guys struggling with speed. A lot earlier in this race, it was loud, it was proud. You can just hear that All-American muscle going through the Irish hills of Michigan. Well, these tires wear on this long green flag run, things have changed a lot. Mosteller has led 13, now 14 of the 22 laps thus far. Well, guess what? William Schmidt has not led a single lap to go off of. Started 13th, currently 2nd. Lowest is 13th, currently 2nd. Highest is 2nd as well. Aiden Walker, kind of in that same boat. Lowest 8th, highest 2nd, currently in the 3rd position. James Bomar's been really just around the top 6. 6th, 1st, 4th. And Schumacher has not left this top 10. What about James Thurston? Another one. Has not left the top 10, but something's up with Demos. He's losing time. Has not left the top 3, but he might be losing the lead back to turn 1. Schmitty is there and would also love to take this lead away. He's got help from behind. That's Aiden Walker. If you're new and you love the action, feel free to subscribe and notifications on. Great night of racing. So glad to have you all with us. Walker in 3rd. Schmidt, a look, a peek. No deuce. He's looking back to that outside. Aiden Walker looking for a way through as well. Can he get him down off corner exit? 16 laps to go. Walker to the bottom. Walker in position to take that 2nd spot. Schmitty's back to that outside. Rolling wide, indeed he does. Aiden Walker in the Ford. Schmitty in the Toyota. Mose in the Chevrolet. 15 more times around Michigan. Now what do you do if you're the 21? Hey, you got the speed to go up there and get him. Already 2.7 back and closing. Looking for a 2.8, looking for a 2.9. It's in the same ballpark. Working their way back to turns 3 and 4. 15 laps remaining. Coming down to 14. Walker looking to the inside. He's going to hug the white line. And Demos knows he just has to go ahead and do the jump in and out, break that draft. He's going to have a better opportunity. 3 drivers under a blanket. This is what racing's all about. Schmitty P3. Watching on down the back. Here comes Walker. The look to the inside. Aiden Walker wants to lead and does not want to look back. Mose on the outside. 13 laps to go for Michigan. Tires mean everything. Schmitty P3, watching, waiting for something to strike. The drive down off. Walker to the inside. Mose on the outside. Schmidt watching on downstairs. And we've got ourselves a race. 12 laps to get it done. Demos fighting the good fight. Back around the outside. Cameron Hurt back and forth. If anything goes wrong, he'll have a shot at getting his first ever win. How about Hurt back there in fourth? Some drivers have already elected to come to pit road. Thurston is in. Can they make it all the way? I don't think so. That's going to be the real question, though. Is the tire wear going to hold up? 11 to do it. Sticks on the board. 3 drivers going for glory. 1 lap machine, the 88. Schmitty to the inside. Mose now lined up. Back to the middle. The drive down off turn number 2. The look. Maybe, maybe not. It's going to be tough to see how this ends. Demos in third. Schmidt looking on the outside lane. Schmidt downstairs. Toyota on 4. 10 laps to do it here from Michigan. Can he get it done? That's the real question. Demos is there, right in line, watching the 79 and the 21. Duel it back out, coming down off turn number 2. Schmidt can't bite. To 3 and 4. And Walker's experiencing serious tire fall off. Not looking well at all. Something, and I mean something, has got to give. Either they end this way or something goes wrong. 9 laps to go. Just a great job of watching all the way through. Back into turns 3 and 4 this time by. What's gonna give as time starts running out? Walker holds on. Here comes Schmidt. Right back to the rear end. Look top, look bottom. Still no give. William Schmidt back to the inside. Wants it, you can tell. But who's going to give up what spot? That's the real question. 8 to go. Walker pulling away. 3 drivers under a blanket. This is going to be the finish. Schmitty P2. Pressure from behind. Seven to do it. Everyone's just way back, off track. Bomar 8 seconds back, Shamele 8 seconds back. This is going to be a 3-car fight for the win. Wants to drive off turn 2, nearly into the wall. Gotta watch, gotta look. Oh man, you can hear that off throttle time. Oh, so good. Back to the line. 7 laps to do it. And they're feathering around. They're going well over 205, 207. They're down to the 190s. Demos to the inside. One caution this entire race. Demos into second, crowd on their feet. Now can he find his way around Aiden Walker? The 21 loose. One's gonna give. Most on the bottom. Schmitty in the Toyota. Dirt track into the center. 5 laps to go from Michigan. This is what it's about. Schmidt to 1 and 2. The Toyota has it wound up. Demos knows he needs speed off corner exit. Can Ford win 3 of the 5 races tonight? Toyota would love to take one away. Chevy won race 1, Ford race 2, Ford race 3, and I guess you could say any manufacturer for race 4. That was the modifieds. It's been a Ford type of night, and every manufacturer wants to win from Michigan. A home race for them all. 4 laps remaining. Demos run in the middle. Schmidt going wide all the way up near the fence. Can he get a drive off? He's 1-3 back right now. Does the countdown continue? It does, but not at the speed he wants. William Schmidt might be out of this race. 2 drivers to decide a winner. Through 3 and 4. 3 laps remaining. Ford versus Chevy. Toyota, you got to go back to Marty Shamela. So far back in his own zip code. Most near the wall. 8 back, 9 back, a second back. Not closing it at all. And now he is. No, now he's not. COT so unpredictable. It's just an Aiden Walker type of night. Blue Ovals have had a beautiful Tuesday night. 2 to go for Michigan. Schmidt around, down and into the grass. Tires can hold. Everyone else came to pit road but the top 3. Keeps it refired, we stay green. This is gonna end the night. When was the last time Aiden Walker went to victory lane? Well, you might have to go ahead and think back a little while. This is what it comes down to. The final laps of the race. Most P2. Walker looking to end this night for Ford. Salamanca, 1 to go from the Irish Hills. And the Trevor Bayne inspired, number 21. Demos will be a bridesmaid for race number 5. Final time off turn number 2. Ford winning 3 of the 5 races tonight and winning their home race in Michigan. That's what it's all about, as Aiden Walker, the driver from East Tennessee, will get it done with the high horsepower on this beautiful 2-mile D-shaped oval. Aiden Walker victorious from Michigan. And up and into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, that will end the night. So glad to have you all with us for this beautiful running. Well, 5 races in, 5 races done. Looking at the live chat, want to say thank you to everyone that has stuck around for this one. Old car, which means when they hit the wall, they do go ahead and get stuck. They do all those things, but Walker will go to victory lane. Thank you guys so much for watching. We all hope you all enjoyed, as this has been NR Night in America. I'll see you Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central for a new tournament. And it's the same time we will say thank you because Short Track Shootout Race 2 and 3 this Friday night. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.